And hello, Internet. Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. We have a rescheduled session today. Thank you to my players for helping me take a weekend off there that I needed. But we are back at it with the session 40, the big 4-0 for the Miss tonight instead. So let's jump in and get to playing. We'll start by having everyone introduce themselves and the characters they brought to the table, and we'll make her happen from there. So, just in camera order, as I see it in Discord, Norbert or Horo, why don't you introduce yourself and tell us who you're playing?
Hey guys, I'll be playing Norbert tonight, like the usual. He's a cleric fighter, eldritch knight that has an unfamiliar, and hopefully we can get some shenanigans going today. Get some revenge for fallen brothers.
Excellent. Some revenge. Very good. Let's send it over to Mr. Underground. Welcome to the Mist, man. How you doing?
I'm Mr. Underground, and today I'll be playing Hart Fuller, experienced the cavalryman, or cavalier in a layman's terms, here to bring up this expedition and lead this party to victory and glory.
All right. Very fun. We look forward to that as well. Let's send it over to Scarlet Shadow.
Hey, I'm Scarlet Shadow, and today I'll be playing Fizzle Spark Make Awesome Sauce, a School of Abjuration level 5 wizard with a plucky heart, a sharp wit, and small man syndrome. He's a fantastic guy, but he's got some stuff going on upside in the head. It's a little bit off. But he'll be out here, he'll be ready to entertain. He is the greatest attraction in the Mists after all. And he's ready to show what he can do.
Awesome. Very fun. Last but certainly not least, let's send it over to the Broken.
Hey. In the Broken, I'm playing Garrick, the level 5 Baritone Barbarian, half-orc. He's out for getting revenge on this weird Torrid thing that he fought last time, killed a few of his friends. So,
All right.
that's what he's doing here.
Very good. Well, as it was pointed out, there is some vengeance on the minds of the party as the four of you have selected to take the quest that has posted a bounty for the assassination of the fey creature known as the Sunlit Man, last seen in the encampment to the north and east of Thornrest. Tell me, who is it that brought this party together, and what is it about this mission that spoke to you?
The one that united this party, this expedition, is none other than Hart Fuller.
Mm-hmm.
Recently, he has come back from his ventures deep within the seas in the central of these lands, and when he saw the quest to slay a sunlit man off in Thornrest, Hart knew that it would have to be him, the one to do it. He's been hearing reports, ever increasingly, of fellow adventurers or mercenaries or the like, going out and dying recently, being slayed by such fell forces. It's time to put an end to this nonsense once and for all. He returns back immediately towards a fellow party member that he recently just came back on the boat. He arrives to Fizzle Spark, and he says, "There's been a job recently, and I think I need someone of shrewd intelligence and gumption. Out near the way of Thornrest?"
Yes, absolutely. What are we going to be doing?
"We're going to be slaying a man of the sun." Honestly, don't know if it's a title or a name.
I think we should slay both, the title and the name.
More the merrier.
Yes.
Well, not only that,
Question the heart. Are we going to be fighting this one, or are we going to be talking about fighting this one?
I plan on only taking those that are willing to take action.
Then I'm your man.
Let's start off with a man I know, went out recently with, and Hart will lead the way elsewhere towards the tavern, towards a possibly sulking individual by the bar. He'll make his way over towards Garrick. You'll see. "My friend, are you alright? I heard the news."
I've been better. But it seems like they just keep getting me sometimes. I've escaped death twice now, and I don't know if the gods are going to give me a third chance.
"Don't rely on them. Rely on me. I'm here for you, my friend. For as long as I'm with you, I'll make sure no death comes to any of us. There's been a job posted. out towards Thornrest? Dealing with the Fae? Heard you had experience?
Yeah, I've had a few tough ones with them. You looking for somebody to beat them up?
Yes, and this time, it'll be in someone that you can put your trust in.
Hmm. Good. You have my binding axe.
You don't have my spears. Alright. I have a fourth in mind. I don't know if he's around. Ah! There he is. He walks on over. Hey, Norbert! In what scene do we find Norbert?
Sorry, the last question, I didn't quite hear that.
In what scene? What is Norbert doing here in the tavern?
I feel like you see Norbert sitting in a tavern, on a table by himself, and as you approach him, you actually notice a little speck of an imp behind the table, like trying to teach him Abyssal, and Norbert is just cursing in Abyssal, but to you just sounds like some sort of, gurgling sound that you don't make much sense out of it. So he's probably having a pint on the side, just communing with his imp.
Hey, that tongue of yours is painful on the ears, and I don't know if it's because you're being terrible at it or you're actually speaking truth. Are you alright?
I wish I knew. It's beyond me, this language, I swear to God.
And that's a bad influence. I know how to fix that. How about some killing?
Oh, killing fixes everything. Who are we killing?
Don't worry, other planar forces, Fae, near Thornrest Way.
Ah, at the planar. Am I fighting like aliens again from outer space, or?
I don't know, other than one of their own is a man on fire or the sun. We'll be seeking to snuff out his light, or their light.
I hope I don't get to burn again. Last time was a pain. Alright. He probably stands up, takes all the crumbs away from his beard and his chest and says, "Where are we going?"
Well, he leads Norbert back to the party of our haphazardly brought together group of competent individuals, semi-competent, and we start to build out our plan and the amount of preparations we need to go through. Obviously, we'll need potions, a few scrolls, as well as a few other things. I already have in mind, I need to head out towards the Cold Iron Company to get some healing potions. Don't know about the rest of you.
Alright.
Let's start there.
I heard Grimes keeps mentioning your name. Are you quite reputable with them? Could you fence some items for me? Or was it Whitewater merchants you have to fence items with?
The Whitewater merchants are the guilds, the merchant guild. They are the ones that would be able to sell extremely rare or exotic pieces of armor, other pieces of like strange creatures that you've brought back from your adventures.
Oh, never mind. Nobody just waves his hand and let's go.
Take care of that later.
Alright, we start off with the Cold Iron.
All right, you make your way to the eastern edge of Rhymeview, where the old, not abandoned, but the once guardhouse along the walls of the city's defenses lies a fort that is now being used by the Cold Iron Company. You see their men drilling outside as per usual, along with a grizzled old veteran known all across Rhymeview by the sight of his mutton chops and wooden leg. Tending to the outdoor kind of hosting, where the main business with the public is taken care of by the Cold Iron Company. As you approach, William Grimes will look to the four of you and ask, "What can I do for you?"
Hey Grimes, we're here on business. Hoping to purchase some potions. Planning to head out the way of Thornrest.
Potions, you say? Hope you're looking for healing types. Otherwise, you're in the wrong spot.
Well, that's exactly what we need.
Ah.
We'll obviously be looking for a few basics, but we want to know your prices on some greater healing potions.
Greater healing potions. Well, you're lucky. We just got a cask in. I should be able to divulge a few of them your way. Let me look at some prices here. He strokes his mutton chops, reaches under the table for a price book, and flicks through it as I try to figure out what rarity a greater healing potion is. potion of greater healing is considered uncommon, in which case he says it'll cost you 150 gold pieces.
Yeah. Hart will look to the rest of the party. I'm willing to get us one greater and 2 basics.
I
One
can make
basic.
that.
Sounds fair to me.
Basic should be what, 50 as well, so 200 total?
Indeed, yes.
Alright. Well, Hart will begin to pull out the coin. I believe one of you should have the rep to authorize this.
Yeah, Norbert pushes out his chest a little bit.
Says, I recognize you, don't worry. We'll make this easy on the whole process. Just hand over the coin, the potions are yours. And he takes a key from off of his belt, unlocks a lockbox underneath the stand as well, and pulls out some clinking glass vials filled with a bubbling red liquid.
Grimes.
Hart will buy one of each.
All right.
Grimes, there's one more thing I would like to ask of you.
Hey, what is it?
Me and most of these fellas, as I look at everyone except Fizzlespark, we're, of hardy fellas. Could you show us your exotic goods? Maybe a spear made of, another dragon spear or something along the lines for Hart here, or a nice shield for me?
I suppose that I could, yes. He squints at you. What is your reputation with the Cold Iron Company?
56.
56, perfect. He scratches his butt and chops, says, alright, follow me. And he shuffles you back through the fort, past the kind of communal dining area, down a long flight of stairs to what was once a dungeon and now acts as a storehouse for the Cold Iron Company. Finding the correct cell, he takes an old ring off of his belt, unlocks the door, and swings open a storehouse that seems to be a little bit on the empty side. Seems they have been doing some good sales of exotic items recently, but there are still a few pieces in and about of various kinds. What exactly are you looking for as you enter into the old storehouse?
Primarily I'm looking for maybe like a bully shield or something that I could get like an extra enchantment on, if that makes sense.
A shield.
Something I could, or like a shield with a eyeball in the middle, if perhaps they have one like that, so I could enchant it to be a sentient shield.
Go ahead and give me a roll plus 5 for your 56 reputation here. And we will see what they have in stock as it comes to shields.
Not very
That
good.
is a 14. Sure enough, they do have a couple of shields. Neither of them are maybe what you were looking for. You don't see the grand boule shield or the eyeball fixed in the center of it. But the shields that they do continue to have available are made of a almost rough hide. They seem to be flexible or malleable and incredibly lightweight. Yeah, he says that these things here, new kind of shield come down from the mainland. Seem they're made of the tough hide of the ogres. Pretty good in terms of projectiles. It seems they give you some added protection and some nice flexibility. Less good, as you can see, in the close quarters combat.
Those are not interesting to me. I'm looking for a solid lump of metal. What you are describing probably suits a druid better than me.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. And what about this young gentleman here, as I look towards Hart, who's probably has 2 lances somehow strapped to his back, able to walk. No idea how, but...
I like how you
You
make
might
that
have-
comment as you walk around with a barrel on your back.
Hey man, at least I can fit my stuff in there, right? I don't know, I couldn't fit a lance on it.
You got any more standard lances? More basic enchantment? Plus
Hey.
1 for layman's terms?
He shakes his head. He says, "We're not in the magic business over here. We're here for exotic weaponry. In terms of lances, he says, we do indeed have a few. Turns out they're not very popular. Not sure why exactly." And he kind of strolls you over to what is mostly an empty weapon rack. And there are 4 lances upon the rack. Each one of them seem to be made of a different type of bone. Each of them have that kind of ivory-looking color to them that just shows you that they were the talon or tooth of something. He says each of these have been crafted from the talon of a different type of young dragon. It seems each of them has some of the properties still imbued in there.
I wasn't expecting. I was looking for something more mundane, but tell me a price. I might be interested.
He nods his head. He looks to his price booklet, which he just had open, but now is lost. He says these will run you 75 gold pieces for each individual one.
How do they differ from a regular lance, if you don't mind me asking?
They are made from the talon of a creature of great power. They still retain some of their old properties, if I hear it right.
Fair enough.
Even if I don't attune to it, I still have the benefits of it being a magic lance. I think I might get one.
He
Hart,
shrugs his
just
shoulders,
so-
says, I don't know much about attuning or
Hart,
whatnot. It's
as,
not my
as
thing.
as someone who is very, quote unquote, attuned with the Arcanium Council, your metal lance probably can hold up to a +1 enchantment. A weapon like this could probably hold a +2 or a +3 potentially.
Then I care not. I see myself visiting the Arcanium Council regardless. I'll thank you. I'll thank you on your offer, Groms, but I'm gonna have to refuse. Maybe another time.
Another time, then. All right.
Does that conclude our business?
Sounds like it does. You're ushered out of the fort and back on your way into the rest of Rhymeview.
All right. Next stop is Arcanium.
Sounds good. I'll lead the way.
All right. You make your way back into the residential district of the town, past the kind of city streets and the general wares on its display, towards a large tower that stands above the rest of the simple residents of the square. Here you will find the library as well as small study alcoves that are the namesake of this Arcanium Council's library. But at the center, around its spiral staircase, you can see the shop and the shopkeeper, Rose Nix, shuffling through her cards as she welcomes you into the shop, saying, hello again. What can the Arcanium Council do for you today?
Oh, so many things, Rose, and a pleasure to see you once again. My companions, they seek knowledge and, well, stuff.
Knowledge and
Enchantments.
stuff? I was told that was once going to be our motto, but we ended up going slightly more upscale.
You missed out on the opportunity.
That's what I was saying.
I believe Norbert wishes to help my friend Hart here purchase an enhancement on one of his weapons, and I looking for a spell. Plus, we are going to be looking for whatever scrolls you have available.
Oh, indeed. Well, why don't we take a look at the scrolls we have available today? First and foremost.
Maybe I can head you off at that. We're looking for clerical scrolls, and I don't know if the Conclave of the Faithful sells them.
Oh,
Do they
yes.
sell them or do you?
Well, clerical scrolls really aren't a thing that gets sold very often. Turns out priests don't really like to just, sell their religious, rituals to just anyone. Unfortunately, we're not much of a clerical spell casting force. We have a few of the more religious focused types here, or nature focused, but for the most part, our magics are arcane.
Well, I can go into what some of the spell scrolls we need could be, and not all of them are, or I think all of them are arcane in nature.
Sure, why don't you tell me what you're looking for? We'll see if it's available.
I think a scroll of protection
Hmm. Very good.
first. Very basic. Helps when dealing with Fey forces or Fel.
Indeed. What type of protection are you looking for? We're unfortunately not 100% stocked.
I think it's scroll of protection against good and evil.
Oh, very simple. Yes. Protection from evil and good. We certainly do have that in stock.
Next, and this is the one we're unsure about, is a scroll of aid.
Scroll of aid, you say? Very interesting. Let me check my prices here. This is an abjuration spell, of course. We
Sorry.
do, in fact, have an abjurationist here on hand. We don't have an aid available, but we could perhaps write one down, should the price be right.
Aid is a clerical spell, if I'm
It
not
is
wrong.
a artificer spell, a bard spell, a paladin spell, and a ranger spell. So there is definitely arcane abjurations.
Oh, maybe I'm looking at the wrong
And
book then.
the last thing on this list of many things we're going to be buying is I have a metal lance that I use. Is it possible to get it fit with a basic enchantment? Just a magical reinforcement.
Sure, we can make that happen for you. Are we going to be purchasing the scrolls? Why don't we do one business at a time here?
One at a time.
Yes.
Let's start off with the scroll.
Protection from good and evil is a common enough scroll. We have it here for 100 gold pieces. The aid is a bit less common, and we would have to write it from scratch. So that would cost you 200 gold pieces today to make that happen. But it would be yours. It would only take about an hour or so of our abjurationist time.
Hmm. In that case, no, Hart will look to the rest of the party. I think I'll be getting just the protection scroll.
Just the protection
sense.
scroll. Absolutely. For 100 gold pieces, you can add one protection from evil and good.
Alrighty.
Do you provide services for spells that usually only warlocks are able to cast, perhaps? I know you have a couple in your ranks.
Oh, yes, we do indeed. Are you looking to learn some spells?
I'm looking to procure a scroll.
Okay, what type of scroll are you looking for?
Armor of Agathis?
Armor of Agathis. Let me look at our stock here today. It does not appear that we have one available. Do we have a warlock on hand, or are they busy? No, it appears today we do not have anything available for Armor of Agathis. I'm sorry.
Unfortunate Gorguys had a holiday today.
Indeed.
Alright. I mean, the only business left. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think we're done with the scrolls then, right?
All right.
I believe so.
I think so.
Then let's move on to our next order of business. You were saying you wanted some enhancement done, a bit of enchanting.
Yes, Hart will point with a finger at one of the two lances on his back.
Mm-hmm.
Makes dealing with certain hardy creatures better to deal with.
Oh, fair enough. Yes. She looks at your lances. Where do your lances come from?
I think they're just like the standard, like metal crafted lances you'd get at a blacksmith.
Sure. She looks them over. They say, these seem fine enough. I suppose they could hold perhaps a single enchantment without worry.
Well, that's the only enchantment I'm looking for. Are there any details you need?
What type of enchantment are we looking to provide? You say to make it strike more truly, yes?
Yes, just the basic form.
All right.
Nothing special.
Absolutely. She can make a single lance, a +1 magic item, for 100 gold pieces.
Hart will pull out the coin.
All right. Excellent.
Um,
Are you enchanting both of the axes or both of the lances today, or just a
Just
single one?
Just one.
Just one it is. All right. She takes the lance from you and takes it up the kind of large staircase to a circle of enchanters. And these enchanters kind of place it in front of them, sprinkle out their expensive diamonds and their gemstones as they grind them down to a nice dust. And they begin the incantation. It takes them probably about 20 minutes to half hour of just combined spell casting and enchanting. But after the ritual is done, your simple lance has become a lance +1.
Art will give his thanks.
All right. After this process kind of comes to an end, Rosenix will look to the four of you and ask if there's any other business that you need the council to attend to, or shall this bring us to a close today?
One more thing,
Yes.
and then I'll be heading to the library, I think. Fizzlespark looks at his large companions. I seem to be in a endeavor of larger and greater forces than myself, which is weird for me, because I know how impressive I am. But could you read my fortune?
Oh, I would love to. She takes her deck of cards together and begins to thumb through them. Go ahead and roll me 1d52. A 25. Very good. You have rolled a 1 of dreams. You have the ability to replace any roll that you desire with a 1. The only caveat is it cannot be a roll on a d20.
Not a d20. Got it.
so when we roll for discoveries, you can automatically discover something.
That's true.
Indeed, indeed.
I like that thought. I thank you, my lady.
Of course. It is always my pleasure. I love fortunes.
As do I. Fizzlespark will activate his cloak of billowing and then move off to the library majestically.
You
give your
billow
cloak of
your
billowing
way
to
into
Gorgeist.
the rows of books.
What'd you say?
What are
there,
you looking
Burrow?
for?
Burrow, what'd you say?
No, I thought you gave your cloak away to Gorgeist.
I would never give my cloak away. What are you
No
talking
worries.
about?
Maybe it was your shoes.
I had to give my shoes to Gorgeist. I gave my club away to Talise, but the cloak is mine. I'm looking for ring of protection so I don't have to use my other cloak, so I can wear that one all the time. Anyway, to the library! I'm looking for a book on the old day. If I can find anything on some entrance on the Sunlit Man, I will do so. If not, I will take generalist knowledge. I wish to know more about my foe before I fight him.
I assume that you have enough reputation to access the restricted library, yes?
I have 50 reputation with the Arcanian Council.
Let me double check then. The Arcanium Council at 50. Full access to the guild library, including the restricted section at 50. Yes. So you are led to like beyond the library proper, kind of to a locked area. And here in Musty Tomes, Rosenix watches you as you like you are accompanied, not like oh no you're gonna steal something, but just as a like this is the way it goes, right? You get accompanied through the restricted section, and here you find old musty tomes that have sat here largely untouched by most of the population for some time. You are able to find some information on the Sunlit Man. You may ask me 3 questions about the Sunlit Man.
Interesting. May I pull my party to see if they have any interest in sharing a question?
Their
Or do you want me
powers?
to come up with them myself?
Is maybe perhaps he's some sort of a leader and there's some sort of a subjects that always follow him? That would help us prepare against what kind of creatures we'll be facing, I guess.
We've encountered, I mean, people have encountered before. We kind of know some of the creatures we're facing.
Okay.
Most
Tell me-
specifically, their powers.
All right. So, first question: what known associates
His
and
known
information about them?
associates are the Old Fae of Thornrest. These are old Fae creatures. Some of them are reminiscent of elves. Some of them are reminiscent to like more wisps of the forest. These are the creatures that have been in constant and complete rivalry with the orcs that lived in the Thornrest area before it was quote unquote colonized, essentially, by the Imperium of Man and the city of Thornrest established with the orcs. So they're the ancient foes. Most notably among them, the Sunlit Man seems to be able to command the Corrids of the forest, the creatures with a natural bond to the earth and hair like steel.
Why did they call him the Sunlit Man? Is that a religious reference?
He is
Or
known as
is
the
it a-
Sunlit Man for two reasons. One, his skin burns with daylight. It is constantly a soft glow of light around him. It is said that looking directly at him will burn your eyes, much like staring at an eclipse, though no one is quite sure whether or not this is just a legend or if it is true. The other reason he is known as the Sunlit Man is somewhat of a not a religious statement, but a mark of rank. He is known as the kind of head of the summer court of the Fae, not the king of the summer court, as he would be like a step below that, their right hand man, so to speak.
Any other questions from the group?
Perhaps his weaknesses, if maybe he's vulnerable to some sort of maybe damage type like lightning or fire, as he's Fey. Or maybe his weaknesses, maybe he's incredibly greedy, and he's been tricked before, with gold or whatever. Something that could help us get an edge if we're to face him.
I'm looking in the margins there, Greg. Looking in the margins of the tome, maybe for those little handwritten notes.
Yeah, looking for handwritten
Somebody
notes.
stuck something in there.
So you're looking
Anything-
for weaknesses of
Yes.
the Sunlit Man. The Sunlit Man, his biggest weakness is that he's unable to attack himself. It seems that at his heart, he is in some way pacifistic. The second thing that you would know is that he is vulnerable to necrotic energy.
All right.
All right, there are your 3 questions from your research in the restricted section. After some time, you are returned from the restricted section by Rose Nix, the door locked behind you, and with a smile, she leads you back to the rest of your party.
Wonderful.
All right. Does that conclude our business here today?
I believe so.
I believe
Excellent.
it does.
Well, I wish you good luck on your endeavors.
Thank you, thank you.
So, with the Arcanium Council behind you, are you needing to make any other preparation? Excuse me, any other preparations before heading out, or are you ready to go seek out the Sunlit Man?
Sparks wants. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just didn't know if you guys remembered or not, but Fizzle Sparks wanted to speak to the White Water rep before we see if we can get like some sort of discount on our caravan travel.
I will bring Norbert with me to talk to Orc Davenport.
All right,
If
yeah.
possible.
You will go meet Oric Davenport, the front man of the Whitewater Merchant League, dressed in full regalia as always, his tusks polished to a sheen, his fancy admiral hat always just right, on his orcish face. He is growling like to himself under his breath, looking out his large window above the dock district of the Rhymeview, seemingly frustrated with the lack of quickness being displayed by the dock hands out there on this morning.
As I see that, I'll walk up to him. He's like, Ulrich, still the struggles. Not enough good men on the docks, I see.
Yes, it's a constant struggle. Seems like we're
Yes.
always re-educating these knuckleheads.
Mm.
Yes, what is it the four of you wish from me today, he says, like striding away from his window, looking behind his desk for like a little pen as he seems to get ready to take some notes down from what he had just seen.
3 things, Ulrich. 1, we wish to purchase many rations for a long journey. 2,
You're not coming to the right place then. I don't sell any rations.
That's fine. I'll go find them somewhere else. 2, forget 2 then. That 2, if you're not selling rations, you're not selling that. 3, we are traveling to Thornrest. Heart of the Orcish land. I have a question for you. These lads here on the dock, slow, simple, weak. Is there anything that you need taken to Thornrest? Things that you would only trust with people in good standing and reputation with the Whitewater Merchants League. Things that maybe of a personal nature.
What is your reputation with the Whitewater Merchant League?
50.
50. Go ahead and roll me a d20 plus 5.
That's a 6, right?
That is a 6. He looks at you and like seems to be nodding along and then scowls and he says, I will deal with my mother. Do not worry. I need nothing from squishies. Now, I suggest leaving and getting on your journey. There's nothing here for you in my office. And he begins scratching notes furiously on his paper.
I will do so, sir. And I will whip around so that my cloak billows back behind me and then get my ass out of that office before I get chewed out.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Good idea, but no. So I would like to know, Greg, with my 50 reputation with Whitewater Merchants League, it does offer me, I believe, a discount on goods.
That is correct. Yes. Basic goods.
Does that mean I get a 10% shop discount on rations that we buy?
Yes.
Or is
absolutely.
That not a discount?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Then we'll apply that as we hit the travel phase. The absolute last thing that I have, I swear, and then we'll get on with this journey.
No
I need a crate of peanut butter, Greg.
A crate of peanut butter?
Yes. How much will a crate of peanut butter cost me?
Oh, my goodness. That is quite the ask. A crate of peanut butter.
When I mean crate, I mean like good-sized box that Norbert can carry for me.
I hope you don't mean a barrel.
Not a barrel.
I've already got one of them.
I'm not sure how it's on.
Let's see.
Tell me what I have to pay for
Trade
it.
goods. So peanut butter is probably more expensive than salt, but not significantly so. I wouldn't say it's as expensive as copper. So why don't we call it 1 silver piece per pound of peanut butter that you would like to purchase?
20 pounds it is.
20 pounds of peanut butter. Okay. All right.
And while he's purchasing the stuff and I'm abusing him for his reputation, could I sell some exotic stuff to the vendors he's speaking to?
Sure. What are you selling?
I have a Shambling Mound stem, a Shambling Mound vine, and I have a lot of gem-like alien teeth.
And the teeth come from the star spawn, yes?
Yeah, the two of the ones that look like gems with 6 attacks around.
Mm-hmm. Shambling Mound Vine. And
I might not sell the stem because it gives me lightning resistance, but
okay. The stem will sell for 75 gold pieces. The vine will sell for 5 gold pieces. The teeth will sell for 2 gold pieces each.
How many teeth did I get?
Oh no.
Yeah. How many teeth did I get then?
How many teeth did you mark down?
2 sets of alien teeth is what I have written down.
2 sets. Oh, we need a yield of star spawn teeth. I see. Give me half a second here. Let me see if I have notes on star spawn teeth yield. Let's see. Where would my creature loot be? There we go. Star spawn is under S. Go ahead. Nope, that is a slod. Go ahead and roll me 6d4 for your 2 sets of teeth.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That
sell
is
those as well.
15 teeth total.
Yeah, I'll sell the wine and I'll sell the teeth then. I'd
Alright.
probably annoy every single merchant by selling them one of the teeth until they like, get out of here. I'll buy one of them. You know.
All right. Perfect. So for 15 teeth, that's 30 gold pieces, and the vine is an extra 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, then I think with that, we are off to find a caravan to take us across the land,
All right.
all the way along the coast towards Thornrest.
You will begin your travel phase. So, you are traveling from Rhymeview all the way to the east here, where I am uncertain if we can make out Thornrest. No, not quite. Where you are traveling to Thornrest down here. Are you just traveling by the straight as possible across the land, kind of in the like this type of direction?
Yeah, I think that was our plan. We want to caravan so that our heavy armor boys don't have to fight on the water.
Etc.
Plus, it's actually cheaper to caravan that far. It just takes longer.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. So that looks to me like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 hexes to Thornrest by my count.
Mine as well.
All right, excellent. So following the coast as best you can, making as straight a shot of it as possible, you will be caravanning across the land to Thornrest from Rhymeview. Excellent. As you are setting out for the journey, you have already decided on your mode of travel. So in that case, I need you to pay 5 gold pieces per character for your caravanning. You will move at 3 per day, 3 hexes total per day, and receive +5 to all of your travel checks with your caravan.
Sounds good. Hey, Broken.
Yeah.
Since everybody else spent a lot of money buying items for all of us,
Yeah.
do you want to split the ration cost for everybody? You and I?
Yeah, I can. I can just buy the ration. How much is it? You said it was 80, or? Yeah.
Are you going to be our provisioner then?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So if Garrick is going to be our provisioner, what are the roles the rest of you will be taking on this journey?
This
Hart
will
will
be
be-
the scout.
Fizzle Spark will be the scout.
Hart will look out.
Art will be our lookout.
And I believe the guide is left to me then.
The guide for Norbert. All right, excellent. So we will begin our travel phase in town, it sounds like, with Garrick. You're choosing to play the provisioner by pack ratting and buying all of your rations, yes?
Yeah, I'll buy all the rations.
All right, very good. So a 27 hex journey at 3 hexes per day is a roughly 9-day journey. just as long as nothing goes wrong along the way. As the pack rat, you will have the option of buying all of the rations that you need. These are 1 gold piece each in cost, and include 7 total pounds of hardtack, dried meats, and water for your journey. If you have any pack animals that you are taking with you, the rations and feed for them amounts to 5 silver pieces. And this includes 10 pounds of feed and water.
I don't have any pack animals I'm going to take, but I was going to buy I believe it's 20 rations and 20 water. That's what we're going to use for our trip.
20 days for each of us, then?
Yeah, 20 days. Yeah.
20 days. Okay.
Should be 10 days, right? Or is it 20?
Or to there and back.
Yeah, there and back.
It's 9 days there, 9 days back, 2 days safety is 20.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. So that is going to be 20 days. That's going to be 20 gold pieces per character. So that is going to be 80 gold pieces in total.
Yeah, I'll pay for it.
Okay.
I
Perfect.
used my merchant shop discount to make that 72. It's a
Perfect.
10%
Yes, indeed. At 10% discount, instead of 80, it is 72 gold pieces.
Thanks,
Wonderful.
Sparks.
Thanks for buying all the food.
Yeah. I would ask where you're putting it, but you are both caravanning with a number of other travelers with their kind of long caravans, and I also believe you have a bag of holding. You stuff it all away and are ready to progress. The group is going to be what token here? Let's gonna grab the first one. I see Heart. You are going to be our representative of the party here during this travel phase. Boom. You are starting in Rhymeview and moving at about 3 hexes a day. You head out away from Rhymeview, past the Eastern Guardhouse that has now been turned into the Cold Iron Company, following along one of the few roads known about from Rhymeview to Timbervale. The first few miles of your journey are relatively easy, passing by through farmland and small towns in and around Rhymeview, but eventually the road will take you past Rhymeview and into the kind of forest proper. This coastal forest is easy to go through here along the road, but is dense and thick on either side with long stretches of the forest kind of deepening out on the kind of left side of you. You can kind of hear and feel the wilderness closing in and the presence of the city and the farms kind of wafting away from you. And as we do, let us make our rolls here for the party. The first roll that we would like to stop and take a look at is the scout roll. Fizzle Spark, this comes to you. As the scout, it is your responsibility to find the best route between destinations in a largely unknown and changing wilderness. Please describe your efforts to scout the terrain and keep your party on track as you go.
Fizzle Spark knows the best way to scout the terrain, and that's by using people who know the terrain. Namely, the animals of the forest, Greg. The squirrels. Squirrels are my friends.
Squirrels are
I have the
friends.
opportunity to speak with small beasts, so I will go searching into the forest, ranging away from the party, searching for the first squirrel. Let's see.
Okay. You will use the small beasts of the forest to scout out the terrain for you, keep you on track without any particular problems or hazards. Go ahead and give me an animal handling check, either with charisma to convince them or wisdom just to handle them. And your base DC as a scout is going to be 12. You are going to a known location. Are you crossing through any hostile regions? Yes, you are. You are crossing through the war-torn area of Thornrest. Go ahead and add +3 to that DC. So that is going to be DC 15
DC
for
15.
you.
All right. I would like to argue 3 things. 1, I would like to use Nature Intelligence as the base roll.
Okay, you can always
Yeah.
use the base roll instead. So, yep, go ahead and roll
And
nature.
I would like to use that for 2 reasons. 1, when I find these squirrels, I will pull out my pouch of endless almonds.
Ooh, fun.
And not only will I give them almonds as treats for finding me the way, because I'm smart, I will dip those almonds in peanut butter, Greg.
Ooh, tasty.
Even more tasty.
Yeah.
And the first squirrel I see, I will ask him, as I give him this peanut butter almond, I'll be like, squirrel friend, do you know Big Mike?
Well, of course, everybody knows Big Mike.
I wish a meeting with Big Mike.
Oh, he's not very close. You know, his daughter's getting married soon.
Good for him. I can't wait. I'll have to send gifts. I have gifts for him anyways.
Oh, excellent. Yeah,
This almond.
Big Mike
Taste
Jr., she's going to be a hell of a bride.
Yes. Taste this peanut butter.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Delicious. Well, the first hit's free, sir, but if you want more, you must show me how to get to Big Mike.
Oh, okay, long journey. Gonna need lots of nuts.
I have as many as you can find.
Oh, I can find a lot of nuts.
So can I.
Wow. All right, deal. And the creature will be your personal companion, trekking through the forest, making their way towards the site of Big Mike. The creature tries to tell you as best as he can that Big Mike is many, many days away across the ocean, or across the big water, in a different forest.
Okay. You can tell me as we travel if we get anywhere close to where he is.
Absolutely. Okay.
Fantastic. I will make that nature intelligence roll for you now.
Please do. That is a 12, plus your caravan
Plus 5.
is 5. That is a 17. That will succeed. Go ahead and mark inspiration for your successful use of squirrels and other small vermin to lead you across the forest. Your party will not be stuck, broken down, or otherwise waylaid by the land during your journey. Very good. It is during the end of your first day of travel and the beginning of your second day of travel, as the road kind of winds its way towards Timbervale, that the party is going to see a strange sight along the road. You can smell it before you come across it, but there is a smell of fire, of wood smoke, wafting through the forest. And as you approach it, you see a carriage just seemingly casually lit on fire as it burns around you, unattended. And a few feet down the road, away from the carriage, is a large, fancy white one with gold trim and golden wheels, and an odd-looking gnome chuckling to himself on top of the carriage, watching the four of you go by. And as you come across this strange gnome in the forest, he cackles out to you. Welcome to the collectors! Oh, any fine goods you wish to trade?
Why, of course, friend. There's always fine goods that are here to trade. What are you offering?
Anything your heart desires, I have!
Hey, Garrick's going to walk up a little and be like, hey, I suppose I could give you these gloves and missile snaring. What do you think we could trade for that?
Oh, wonderful! I can trade all kinds of things. Come with me! He, hops down off of the carriage, and he's going to waddle his way to the back of it. As he approaches the back, he takes out a small key, just kind of clicks open the back of the carriage, and swinging open is a large, expansive room. It almost seems bigger on the inside as he kind of shows you the back of the carriage. There is a small wooden table with 4 seemingly elven figures. All playing a card game. All looks something like poker. There's a large pile of coins and baubles in the center of the table as cards are passed around silently. The gnome excitedly bobbles. Gloves, Miss Snaring. Yes, can't ever have too many gloves. Yep, they're always wonderful. As he winds you to the back of the shop, he says, well, I don't particularly care for money. Not my favorite thing. But I would be happy to trade them. And he, does this and spreads his arms wide as lights, shine on the racks on the sides of the walls of the carriage. And you can see magic items strewn out for days upon the sides of the cavern. He says, so, I have a rarity system. The gloves that you mentioned. Let me see them. Yes. I believe that they are considered uncommon. I will trade you anything your heart desires of uncommon rarity or lesser for these.
I look over to my party members and I don't know much about uncommon magic items. I just sort of pick things up and use them. What do you guys suppose I could trade these for?
You said uncommon, right?
Indeed. Let me see. If you do not know yourself, why don't I give you a little bit of inspiration? It seems if you don't want gloves, perhaps you would like boots. Everyone needs nice, soft things on their feet. How about these? And he whips off a pair of boots from one of the shelves and lays them out in front of you. These supple, leather, almost too thin, impossibly sheer, and made with the entwining branches of the forest, kind of imprinted upon the leather. Says these will do you nicely.
What do these boots do?
Well, when you wear them, your footsteps make no sound, regardless of the surface you are moving across. It's wonderful. Also, you'll have this thing. I don't know what it goes. It's an advantage on dexterity checks that rely on moving silently. It's a very interesting thing.
Oh, I'm not much of a silent man. Kind of big and lumbering is what people used to call me. But I'll probably
these
take
will
into
make
consideration.
you silent as a whisper.
I think.
Got anything more protective that I kind of, shake my scale mail armor around?
Oh, yes, well, of course, I can do that indeed. You're looking for armor. And he whips the boots back on the shelf, and he, runs across to the other side of his carriage. He goes, oh, yes, I can make this happen for sure. Let me see, just the perfect thing. And he pulls out a shimmering bit of scale armor. You were wearing scale mail, you said?
Yep.
This is scale mail with an enchantment placed upon it by an elven king. This will be more protective than you're looking for, normally.
All right, that's looks better than what I'm wearing. So yeah, go ahead. Well, I'll trade you to that.
Good. And he gives you the scale mail +1, shoves it into your chest. He takes the gloves from you, and he begins whispering an infernal to them. And then he puts them on the shelf nicely next to pairs and pairs and pairs of gloves of similar quality.
Well, I do thank you kindly.
Oh, you're ever so welcome. I love doing business. Anyone else? Anything your heart desires at the collectors?
I'm gonna pull out my legendary +2 king of the sword of the king. Sorry, that sometimes shines radiantly. And I say, what rarity do you reckon this is?
He looks it over and says, "Ah, the king's personal weapon! Oh, quite good, quite good, quite good. I would call this a very rare item indeed." He tries to remember his rarities, actually. That's funny.
Common, uncommon, rare, legendary, I think.
Yes.
Oh no, there is very rare as well.
I think there is a secondary one, like a very rare. Let me double check my own notes. Common, uncommon, rare, and very rare. He calls it a very rare magic item.
Damn.
What do you reckon you could entertain with this one?
Why, anything your heart
have-
desires, of course. Do you need recommendations? I always love recommendations. Swords? You do not need your sword anymore? Well, yes, perhaps you would enjoy a bow instead. And he rushes to the other side of his carriage, rifles through some shelves, and pulls out this oversized bow that he can barely handle. And he says, "Here, indeed, is a powerful bow. It is swift to defeat any enemies. And I have heard it has a command phrase. You love those."
You see, the reason I'm covered in this lump of metal is because I'm not very agile. A bow on me is like a dancer with two left legs. Not very good.
Not a bow, not a bow. Yes, good. All right. Well, perhaps you want something more rod-like, something long and stiff like you. Ah, perfect. Then let me see. And he runs along. And he holds out a rod, a gold rod, all the way to the top with like an empty-looking sphere placed at the top of it. He says, this here, very powerful staff, controls magic. You'll love it.
What's the name of this item?
This is a rod of absorption.
What does it absorb?
Well, spells, of course.
I don't know. Do you have any shields per se?
Shields, always so boring. All right.
I
yes.
know.
Yes, let me see. A shield. Yes, a very rare shield. Let me find one. He races forward, begins slapping through his shields one after another, and he pulls one out, a great oversized shield that he can barely hold on to. It is like one of those long, flat ones with bands of armor. He says, "This one was enchanted by a witch of the night. It is said to protect you from anything except the touch of a woman."
I don't know what that means. All right.
We'll talk.
I look towards Fizzle Spark as he's probably the most well-read person. He's like, "You got any idea what that shield is?"
Well, no. Good luck.
I look towards probably the Fey gnome or just the gnome, and I say, "Can you be more elaborate? Like, what do you mean
it's
by I cannot
very
be touched by a woman?"
protective.
Except women, right?
Yes, not very good about that. So says the legend.
Norbert is really tempted because he sees this massive shield that nobody else can wield properly except for him. You know what? Let's do it.
Excellent! It's yours! He shoves the shield into your chest with surprising strength, whips the sword away from you, and begins whispering to it in Infernal. "Yes, it's mine." And he places it in the rack with other swords of similar ilk and kind. What you have in front of you is a shield +3.
Oh, man.
Yes, it is a shield +3. While you are the owner of the shield, you have disadvantage on checks to seduce or persuade people of the opposite sex.
All right.
All right.
So the shield of compensating. Understood.
my my marriage stays strong. It's fine.
Anyone else? Yes, it is a profitable day today.
Can you tell me, what happened with this other caravan here?
Oh, a little competition for spots. I wanted this one. The omens were good, and here you are. Don't worry about them.
Ooh,
Arch
I
is
know
there,
one.
like his arms crossed. You say
Yeah.
not to worry. You speak of providing whatever our heart desires, but I am a bit concerned about what you desire, my friend.
Stuff and things.
Don't worry about it, it's fine. You see Fizzle Spark is roasting marshmallows from the fire of the cart behind
From
him.
the fire.
Well, it's like reaching into like something like within his like armor pocket. Well, he turns over to Fizzle Spark and turns back to the other gnome. You win this day.
Yeah, you know, Hard, that isn't
may-
too bad. This scale armor fits me just perfect. I didn't think it'd have it in my size.
Are you
Hey,
done
hey,
here?
little gnome. Sorry, it seems like you took my last weapon. Can we make another trade for a weapon, please?
You need a weapon, of course. I love weapons. What do you have to trade?
I will procure my trump weapon that I haven't used yet, but I will procure a wand that lets me cast one finger of death.
Oh, the wand of finger of death.
man.
Very good. This likewise is an artifact. And he looks it over and he says, I have little rarity like this. But I believe I have something. He rummages in the back of his shop, and he pulls out an orb, and he says, gaze upon my orb. He says, this orb contains the presence of an evil magic, of an evil dragon, an evil dragon. This presence in it, it is capable of being coaxed, yes, coaxing out the magic. While you gaze and ponder its depths and speak its command word, you make a small charisma check. Yes. But on a successful check, you control the orb. While you control it, you have the ability to call dragons! The artifact will issue telepathic commands that extends in all directions, and evil dragons will be compelled to come, and they will do your bidding. You can also cast some spells from it.
What? What spells in particular?
Well, it has some charges. It can cast some simple things. Cure wounds, daylight, death ward, scrying.
Oh, oh no.
And this charisma save you said, right? It's not something I have to make every time I use it? Like to cast a
Just
spell
to
per se?
claim mastery of the orb, yes.
Oh, just to claim mastery of the orb. How difficult would you say it is? 'Cause I'm not very good at
Wouldn't
that.
worry about it. It should be fine.
Alright, you convinced me.
Excellent! It is yours! Ponder upon thine orb! And he hands it to you, and he whisks away the wand. Oh, yes, you shall be good. He whispers his infernal incantation upon it and places it amongst his many wands.
How should I hold this orb on my inventory out of character?
How shall you hold this orb?
Call it.
Call
Name
it. This is an orb of dragon kind.
Okay, I'm gonna have. It's probably gonna be a lot of text, so I'm gonna. leave it as it is.
Yes.
But say, little gnome, I'm still strapped for a weapon. I don't really have much to trade. I have a ring of protection. I could trade you for some sort of a magical weapon, just a lump of metal or something. I don't know.
I hear Norbert saying that, and I hand him 2 weapons: Sword of the Regent and the Dread Axe +1. So I'll be like, here, take this.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you very much. Never mind, Mr. Gnome.
You
Thank
didn't
you.
even trade, you just gave it to him.
Well, I figured he was going to trade it for a really, really awesome weapon or something. You know, you got 2 weapons, you get 1 good one.
Yes, Yes, but you just gave it to him. What kind of non-capitalist strangeness are you? Ugh, this enrages me. Out of my carriage before I hex you.
But sir,
Out, I said.
Wait.
Oh, geez.
What have we done?
What? Oh, hey, oh.
I knew I should have showed him. Alright, let's make our leave.
You're all leaving. The carriage like slams shut, and you see the horses go, and they begin to make their way away from you and the party, leaving you dumbfounded, perhaps, in the middle of the road with a burning carriage at your back.
You see Fizzle Spark holding like 4 different magical items, and then he swears profusely and stuffs them back in his bag and leads the way down the street.
I don't know.
Sorry, boys.
Castrated, concerned,
Pissed
surprised.
off! That's what we are! And I'll yell back.
What you've done.
Suddenly, flying through the air. Hold on. A marshmallow flies past Garrick and misses him.
What have you done?
Be happy
I
it
don't
wasn't
know.
a natural one.
Well, I was hoping he was going to trade the weapons for something he wanted, but I guess I got the dome off.
All I know is that you in your hands hold an artifact or whatever it is. I honestly don't know. It is. Have fun. Let's continue back on our journey. The caravan's waiting. Probably concerned there's another burning caravan and that we're just ignoring it.
I was gonna say, like, Hart, are we just ignoring the burning caravan while they trade? But I got enticed, so you know.
Don't let your greed befall you, my friend. And that's not me threatening you. That's a warning.
So,
All right.
shall we just summon some dragons to kill the guy and go home, or?
What's the fun in that? Onward!
Where's the challenge?
If you have a death wish, that's we can't stop you.
All right, let's go.
All right. You pick yourselves up after a strange encounter and begin marching your way through the forest once more. The rest of your day's journey goes by uneventfully after the morning encounter with the collector. Your party makes it to Timbervale and beyond after a brief stop to, maybe just make your tired feet stop aching for a little while. The caravan refreshes some of its stocks, and you push on through the forest. Day and night pass as you travel through the forest some more, and you begin to find the forest thickening, deepening, becoming a darker, more verdant green around you. As you are kind of passing through the woodlands around Rhymeview and into the more thick and darker forests that are thought to be home of fey creatures to the east beyond Heaven's Pillar. And as you enter this new forest, let us zoom in on some more of our travel rolls. The next role to be resolved is our guide. Mr. Norbert, you are our guide today. Your job is to stave off the labors of the journey for you and your party. Please describe to me how you are going to do that on the journey.
That's a good question. As we are caravanning, but we're not really like riding horses or a carriage or anything along those lines. We're still walking. So I'm probably using my strength to try and take the burdens away from my party members. If Fizzle Sparks, getting tired of walking on his little legs, maybe I'll let him ride on the barrel for a little bit. If, Garrick is hurting, maybe I'll carry his stuff for a little bit, all these rations to take care of. Maybe his brain hurts, maybe I take it over for a day. If Hart, is struggling with something, I probably help him as well. So I try to physically maintain my party's morale.
All right, absolutely. You are going to keep the burdens on yourself as much as possible during the journey. And as you do so, you are going to make for me an athletics strength check. The guide's base DC is 15, but we know that you are going to be moving through a hostile controlled area, so your DC is going to be 18 for this roll.
Oh wow, that's pretty big. Alright. Plus a
That's
5, so that's 29, and I have
20.
advantage.
Yes, you are incredibly successful at doing exactly what you described, making sure that you are taking upon the brunt of the party's woes, making sure that anything that is particularly taxing is done by you and no one else, and you, as the giant kin that you are, have the ability to withstand some of that grueling travel. Please mark inspiration for your guidance, as your party will not be taken by the grueling nature of your journey.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Sorry. Your journey continues on another day through this deeper and darker forest, hugging to the coastline as best you can, hearing the ocean breeze across from you. And as you are heading through this strange forest, that leaves us with our lookout, Mr. Hart. Hart, I want for you to describe to us your efforts to keep a sharp eye out for the dangers of the wilderness, as well as the strange factions that may be out here that wish your party harm.
Hart is a very hearty individual, and while he's not as skilled as any other tracker, explorer, or wayfinder, he does know that any ambushes beset upon the party can be approached in a more direct manner. In order to prevent his companions from getting hurt, he puts himself in harm's way by intentionally triggering any such ambushes himself. All of the heat. Of course, he has to first spot them. So he's going to use perception to find any ambushes, potentially, and, well, be the source of their ire.
You are going to keep your eyes peeled and then rush into danger yourself. I love it. As you do so, I would like for you to give me a perception wisdom check for your sharp eyes. Your base DC is 12, but it will be increased to 15 for this journey.
You have advantage?
For what reason?
Any reason. If not, take my inspiration or roll with advantage.
I will roll with advantage using that inspiration.
All right, excellent. You are inspired by the nuts of one Fizzle Spark
Here.
and his many
Have an
animals.
almond. It's good for the eyes.
I trust you.
While snarfing on those almonds, you are incredibly good at looking out on your journey. Please mark inspiration for your rushing into danger and knocking down traps on your own. And I would like for you to give me a D6, please.
D6, sure.
You roll.
Oh, 1? Okay, well, we roll the 1.
All
We
right.
sped up before I
You
roll.
turn in your fate, you daydream, and you find a 1. Very good. On this day's journey, Hart, you hear something in the woods. You don't see it at first, but there are deep booming voices. And there are big, loud thumps. And accompanying the thumps, the ground shakes and gives you a little bit of that earthquake feeling, although subsiding very quickly. This sound, after hearing it a few times, you realize is close by in the forest, though not far from the coast itself that you are carrying. What do you make of this, and do you investigate?
I think we have Giantkin around. I'll be right back. He holds out a single hand, and black rains begin to appear. He will summon a nightmare and vanish as he begins to go shadow to shadow.
Ooh, from shadow to shadow, you race across the forest, looking for the creatures that you may find. As you race forward, good Heart, your nightmare mount alights upon a strange scene in front of you. Hiding in the shadows of a tree, you see 3 enormous ogres seemingly at play as they stand around a group of boulders. They are picking them up and throwing them at each other with increasing velocity. With each boulder that slams upon the ground shakes just a bit. And you can hear the laughs bark out. Gotcha! What do you make of this?
Well, having spotted the giants and how they're not preparing an ambush, he takes in the scene and just goes back immediately to his party to inform them what has happened, instead of going headfirst into danger.
All right. You return to your party. Amongst the things that you observe before heading away is one of the ogres wearing a strange red mask. The one to the furthest east of you.
I go back to the party and say, I've spotted some giants. I think they're more of a hill variety. They seem to be doing some sort of play with each other, using boulders. They don't seem like a threat to us, but they're still giants in the area.
It'll be a threat to whoever comes along next. Throwing boulders over the place. People can get killed that way.
And Norbert, Garrick, shall we engage?
You want me to speak with him?
No.
You speak.
Alright, I'm here to kill some shit. Let's kill some shit, I guess.
All right.
Fine. Let's
You-
sneak up on them and get the advantage.
You're gonna try to sneak up on the ogres as a party? All right.
But
Maybe. We'll see.
We'll try.
All right. In that case, as you make your way through the forest, being led by the one and only Hart Fuller, through the shadows from his nightmare, I need each of you to give me a stealth dexterity check.
I'll be making this at disadvantage.
mine is without disadvantage, actually. It's supposed to be 17. I have a cloak that allows me to sneak better.
Okay, perfect. So we get a 7, a 20, very good, a 17, and a 12. That will give us 27, 37, 44, 54, 56. A very strong set of rolls there, I must say, for a 14 in total. Let us see what the ogres at play believe. The ogres at play actually see you approach, and as you are getting close to them, the ogre with the red mask on the far east kind of looks up, and he sees the approach of you and the party sneaking through the shadows, and he goes, "Zog zog!" And he picks up one of these boulders and he gives it a mighty hurl and he throws it upon you and the party. He will throw it at party member number 3, which is Fizzle Spark McAwesome Sauce. Suddenly, the gnome sees an enormous boulder flying in your direction as the ogre just chucks the thing at you. As this happens, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
You betcha. 18!
Yes, you betcha! That is an 18. That is successful. You are going to dodge out of the way of the boulder, not taking its full force. Please take for me half of 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hey man, this guy's just playing bowling. Even be.
With that, the other ogres heft up boulders and they look, not friends! And I want all of you to roll me initiative.
And you wanted to talk to them.
Yeah, if we didn't sneak with them and I just threw rocks at them, they would be, happy.
Oh, that's very good. And when you get that initiative track up, and on
When we get the initiative
action,
tracker up,
it's
are you
taken.
throwing your spear?
Oh yeah. And
Oh,
they're in a
baby.
Perfect line.
All right,
Perfect
Hearts.
zone.
Chuck that spear for me.
All right, I will paste it into the chat to give my challenge.
Yes.
I'll put it right where the arrow is.
Right where the arrow is, right at the back of that ogre. A cone from him looks like it is going to issue to all three of them. Let's draw a little square here so we know where your spear is. As you issue Heart's challenge, the legendary spear comes flying through the air past the ogres, past them as they are hefting their rocks up. They look to it. It lands, and in a cone away from it, a wave of fear racks out through the ogres. We will get 3 saves versus the fear effect. And I believe this is wisdom, so, great things for ogres to have.
Yep.
That is a success on the one with the mask. That is a success on one of his companions. And this is a success. All 3 of them. They look at it and go, whoa, you miss.
Hey,
They're
Greg,
rolling
can
at
you switch the map for
-2.
chat, please?
They're rolling at -2, my friend.
The boulder gets thrown, and they're all looking down to pick up their next boulder as the spear goes.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Perfect.
Excellent. But at the beginning of the round, Hart, you throw your spear, issue your challenge. It is unsuccessful, but it is your turn to act. What do you do?
Hey, Greg, can you switch the map for chat, please?
Is it not there? It is not there. There you go, chat. A map for you.
Heart.
Just for you. Put this like up here. All right, Hart. What do you do?
The horse, as it is much faster in its flight, will begin to run off the ground and under this tree line, underneath the branches, underneath the shade of this nearby adjacent tree. And for a moment, he vanishes, when in truth, he teleports to another shadow within 90 feet.
Excellent.
There. And
Very
using that
good.
momentum, manifesting from the shadows, the horse will continue to gallop on the air, gallop in the sky, and we'll go and collect his spear, pulling it out of the ground, drawing a lance at the same time, and he will attack this giant.
All right, excellent. I'm gonna move your token briefly just so I can get rid of this ugly square. All right, you race through the shadows on the nightmare mount. You pick up your spear, draw your lance, make your attacks for me.
First attack.
That is a hit.
9. Second attack.
That is
10.
also a hit. The ogre takes 19 points of damage as you plunge spear and lance through his belly. The ogre is unhappy by
Bonus
this.
action attack.
Ooh.
For 9.
For a 9. The 9, unfortunately, is not enough.
Or 9 damage.
Oh, for 9 damage. Yes, that will do it indeed. You bring the ogre down near to enough to be called a bloodied.
That's my turn.
The ogre goes, "Oh, I'm not ready." But he throws down his boulder he was picking up, and like from the ground next to him instead picks up a mighty great club, and he's going to bring it slamming down upon you and a horse alike. Boom. That is a 15 to hit. Does he strike you?
AC 18.
AC 18, you managed with like your spears and your javelin, you guide the great club away from you, glancing it off your armor as he goes, "Oh, wasn't ready." And the other ogres are going to pick up their great boulders, and they're gonna start throwing them at the party. The first boulder is going to go towards That is 1, 2. That is... It can't be heart. We are going to re-roll. It will go towards Norbert. Norbert, you see a great boulder flying towards you. Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
I am not very good at those.
Hmm.
Can I? I will use lucky to reroll.
You will
that,
use lucky,
apologize.
okay.
There we go.
Oh, that is a success. You just you're just so lucky. You go to dive and trip on a rock and roll a little bit, and you see the big boulder land right where you were diving. But because you tripped, you end up taking only a little bit of the 17 bludgeoning damage you would otherwise take.
I probably chip a tooth landing on my face.
Yes. The other ogre picks up a boulder and throws it at... He throws it at Fizzle Spark. Fizzle Spark! Make me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm on it. A 10. I don't think that's going to be good enough.
Huh?
I don't think that's going to be good enough, Greg.
That is not going to be good enough. The boulder arcs your way. Having just ducked the first one, you're unable to avoid this one. Please take for me 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Am I allowed to cast Shield as a reaction to activate my Arcane Ward and absorb some of that damage? It is not an attack.
I don't see why not. I mean, the shield won't stop the attack, right? You're still going to take the damage.
No.
But I mean, you could use your reaction to cast a spell to just get some... Sure. Why not?
I feel like that would have been enough to down a wizard, right?
That was a decent hit, for sure.
Oh, yeah. That's why I'm asking. I've taken 2 boulders to the face. That Arcane Ward pops up for 13 damage, and I take 10.
You
I'm
take
down
10.
to 12 HP.
All right, a little bit of arcane magic just barely pops up in front of you at the last moment as you are slammed full force with the ogre's rock. Garrick, you see these boulders getting hurled at you in the party. What do you do as it becomes your turn?
Yeah, I start swinging my chain axe. I'm like, hey, why don't you guys pick on someone a little larger than that one? I'm going to start running forward, getting 40 feet.
Okay.
Rage. Because that's what I do, and I'm going to have an advantage. Okay, I'm going to roll recklessly at the guys. 20.
Oh, very good. That will definitely hit as you strike the ogre.
But the great weapon thing, so it'd be, yeah, that's in 20, it'd be 20.
All right, your heavy axe on the end of the chain whirls around your head and comes slamming into the ogre's fleshy hide. It takes off an enormous chunk of, ogre belly with it as you do 20 points of damage.
Plus 2 for rage. Sorry.
Huh?
Plus 2 for rage damage.
Plus 2 for rage, 22.
Oh, no, wait, maybe I already did that. Never mind. I already calculated that, I guess.
Okay, perfect. So this is not quite a bloodied creature, but he has taken a massive strike from you.
I'm going to boop him again with the same thing. Oh, yeah.
All right, you swing your axe back around to
I-
strike him.
Yeah, 28.
For 28 more damage. He is very bloodied. He is not only bloodied, your 2 hits of the axe are enough to bring him to death's door.
All right, who's next?
Very good. Norbert, you stand yourself up from your unfortunate tooth chipping accident, and it is your turn. What do you do?
Norbert is losing his mind for a second. It's been a while since I adventured with both Garrick and Hart, and I just see Hart teleporting and riding this nightmare steed, and Garrick is just one-tapping these ogres, and Norbert is like, what the hell did I miss? And I feel like he's playing with his orb in his hands, and he's just gonna Sacred Flame him, the Death's Door.
Okay, absolutely. Dexterity save for our ogre friend. That is going to be a failure. Your fires rip around him for 16.
Sorry, it's only 9. Only 9, sorry.
Only 9. Okay. Oh, the Blade of Radiance is not active here, yes.
I don't have it anymore yet.
Yes, that brings him all the way down to 2 measly hit points as he roars out, "Ouchies!"
And I'm gonna step 30 feet, I'm gonna action surge, and I'm gonna do the same again.
All right, excellent. He will make a dexterity save once more, failing again.
And dying, probably, right?
Oh yeah, I don't think it's possible for you to roll 2d8, 2. Yeah, he down. Indeed, the flames of your spell engulf him in mid. Ouch! He dies.
Why you guys attack us? What can you do?
Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. What will you do?
Fizzle Spark will get up off the ground, dust himself off, and say, "Stop throwing shit at me! You want to look at me? Look into my eyes. Look into the majesty that I am. Then you can throw whatever you want, and I will start casting a spell." As Fizzle Spark will wave his hands around, and all around him will go rainbow-colored patterns, and then quickly, dozens of small Fizzle Sparks will appear, spinning in a circle, staring deeply into the souls of these ogres as he casts Hypnotic Pattern and tries to incapacitate both of them.
Oh my goodness gracious! Does your spell avoid your companions?
I don't have to avoid my companions. It's
Alright.
32, and I can place it.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Yes, you're placing it between them. Perfect.
I would put it like I draw you the shape. You know what I mean?
Yes. I see what you've done. We shall make some wisdom saving throws for these poor creatures.
DC should be 14 for me.
Absolutely. The first one is unsuccessful as he is dazzled by the spinning figures of the Fizzle Spark. The one with the red mask is like, "I'm not ready," as he looks at them, just completely dazed. The other one, though, is a little bit made of harsher stuff, and he goes, "Nice trick! I have rocks!"
I'm sure you do. And the Fizzle Spark will move 25 feet behind this rock and hide.
All right. Perfect. Heart, it is your turn.
Which one is incapacitated, Greg?
The
next
one
to
with the
Heart?
mask right in front of Heart.
Yeah.
Got it.
Heart, seeing the one dazed and confused, will ride about towards the other one, dropping his spear behind him and pull out his second lance and attempts to run it through. I'm all of my attacks.
Get him!
First lance attack.
16 will hit for 10 points of damage.
Second lance attack.
Will hit
20
as
for
well.
12 piercing.
Oh, very nice. You ride up to this creature, twin strikes plunge into him, and you bloody this ogre in front of you.
Third lance attack as a bonus action. Ooh. A natural one.
This
But
time.
Heart pulls back and in riding around, because this nightmare can just go in circles around this thing with all of its movement,
It's
confusing
true.
it even more. He will then take an action surge and attack it 2 more times.
Oh, very good.
No, and 16
The 16 will hit with your second attack with your lance.
or
You
12,
deal
and I will.
Yes.
Go ahead.
You do 12
I will
points of
mark it.
damage to it, which would bring it to death's door.
Very well. Have at thee. That is my turn.
All right. With that, the ogre goes, "Ouch! No fair!" And he throws down his rock, picks up his great blunt club, and is gonna try to slam it down on your head, Heart. With a swing, his great club comes crashing down upon you with a 19.
Does it?
Please take for me, not 15, but 18 bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
You will
wow.
take 18. A
Yes.
meager blow.
Oh, a meager blow. Indeed. All right. This one over here is just mesmerized by the spinning fizzle sparks. But the ogre is done with their turn. Garrick, it comes to you. What do you do?
Garrick's gonna run up to Hart. I think I need to be within 5 feet of you, and I'm going to just reckless attack this ogre with the Great Weapon Master.
All
That's
right.
20. That's 8, 9, 20.
That is 20 total damage, which is enough to slay or fell the great ogre. It falls, crashing dead at your feet.
We got him. Well, what are we gonna do about the last one?
Fizzle Spark will yell out. You'll be standing there mesmerized by me for a while. Line up your attacks. Hit him at the same time. Call it out.
Oh, all right.
All right. You guys do just that, lining up your attacks, waiting for the right moment, and then bring them crashing down upon the ogre. He has no chance to defend himself. You slash this bloodied ogre to ribbons, and he dies at your feet. The battle is over, and the forest once more stands still.
Garrick, walks off his brow. It's like, that was a hell of a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be.
Easier for you. Can't say the same about the others.
Yeah, we should probably get back over there and see how they're doing. Which one had the mask?
What's
The
behind
one-
the mask? An ogre head.
Oh, no, I meant, I said, which one had the mask? This one? Or?
Yes,
one.
the one at the far back.
Okay, yeah. I'll go back over to Fizzle Spark, see how he's doing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Shit,
Fizzle
that's how
Spark.
I'm
Do you want any healing?
Who would pass it up?
You want my healing or the orb's healing as I'm holding the orb still?
I don't trust that orb at all.
Pretty please, I want to try it, man. Okay, I will give you...
Go for it. Have your fun.
I will try to cast a spell from that orb. I don't know if you want me to
Alright.
make some sort of a check
You
for
gaze
it.
deep into the orb for the first time, you ponder it, and you hear the whispers of evil dragons in your head. Yes, come, give your mind to me. Make me a DC 16 Charisma saving throw.
I will use my inspiration for this.
Alright.
I will use a lucky point for this.
You are a mad lad.
There we go.
That is a
All
success! You steal your mind! You force out the whispers of the dragons, you dominate them, and the magic of the orb is laid bare to you. You have a mastery of the orb of dragon kind. Alright, so the orb has two primary beneficial properties for you. The orb has the ability to call dragons. While you control the orb, you can use an action to cause the artifact to issue a telepathic call that extends in all directions for 40 miles. Any evil dragons in range feel compelled to come to the orb as soon as possible by the most direct route. With the exception of deities such as like Tiamat, they are unaffected.
Okay.
Dragons drawn to the orb might be hostile towards you for compelling them against their will, but they will do your bidding before turning. They will do as you command before perhaps turning on you. The next property is the orb has 7 charges that you are now aware of. That will regain at the rate of 1d4 plus 3 daily at dawn. While you control the orb, you can expend 1 or more charges to cast the following spells. From it, you can cast Cure Wounds. This is a 5th level spell and costs 3 charges.
Jesus.
You can cast Daylight. This is costing 1 charge. You can cast Scrying, which is 3 charges. Or you can cast Death Ward.
How many
And
charges
this
is Death Ward?
I don't have it written down here. Let me find it. Death Ward is 2 charges.
Beautiful. I can call dragons and I can cast spells with it.
Yes, indeed.
That's beautiful. And I guess Fizzle Spark is gonna get slapped with 33 points of healing.
Yeah.
The orb glows an infernal, horrible color, and from it springs magics that bind your wounds together, and you feel really good afterward.
Excellent. You see, this was a good choice, Norbert. This evil item, definitely worth it. The one where you tried to make that pact with the demon, bad idea. This one, good idea.
You see, we all improved. We're all doing better. But for myself, I'm not going to heal myself with the orb. I'm scared of it. I'm healing myself with a second wind.
Nice.
All right.
Fizzle Spark will loot through whatever these ogres have for pockets. I don't know, maybe not pockets. It scares me a little bit, but I'll take a look.
In the folds of their loincloths, you will find a few items. Chiefly among them, you will find like ragtag pieces of tat that they collect. It has no real inherent value to you, but you can turn it in at your local adventuring guild for the equivalent of 10, 13, 22 gold pieces amongst them. There's also a pile of rocks that are huge. They might even qualify as boulders, as well as 3 oversized great clubs. The thing of interest, perhaps to you, is a large red mask that is stretched across the face of one of these creatures. The red mask is like crimson like blood, and it seems to be almost like a nylon material, like it can stretch out from its form, which it was stretched almost to capacity to wrap around the face of the now dead ogre.
Wonder what that thing does.
Put it on.
Let's gather our stuff and go to the caravan. We'll take a look at it at the caravan.
Okie dokie.
All right.
I will ask my boys to pick up the 3 oversized great clubs and take them with us, if possible. Because we can sell that stuff when we get back home.
War for the barrel.
Can I cut an ogre finger off and take it with me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
No problem.
When we do get back to the caravan, I would ritually cast Detect Magic and take a look at this mask.
Absolutely. You cast Detect Magic back at the caravan, surrounded by a bunch of merchants and plain non-adventurers that you're caravanning with, ogling at these oversized clubs that you're dragging through the ground. Like, whoa! As you take a look at the mask, you will find that it is indeed magical. And it is going to radiate, I believe, enchantment magic, but let me double check a Rooney.
My trophy end of it was getting larger.
Yes, enchantment.
Gotcha. Okay.
Greg, I have a question for you.
Yes.
I know in season 1, identify where that it consumes the 100 gold pieces of the
Yes.
mists. In season 2, does it work the same way, where it consumes the 100 GP pearl?
Yes.
Okay.
I do not have the Identify spell.
I do, but I don't really have a gem if you want it identified.
It's all good. It looks pretty enough. I'll put it on later.
I have another one you can put on that's identified.
Oh, I don't want that one. We talked about that one. Not good for me, sir. I'll put
Hey, man,
things
it's
to
fine.
sleep and then burn them and wake them back up. It seems like a really dumbass idea. Anyway, onward, friends. Let's go.
Back to the caravan.
All right. You continue back to the caravan, where you bind up your wounds, take your second wind, and move back into your journey. The caravan is going to plop its way through the forest the rest of the day without much in the way of, excuse me, without much in the way of danger or strangeness. The day passes, night comes and goes, and you, on your next day of journey, kind of pass by a large lake that you know to be wary of. This is the home of a particularly dangerous creature, but it does not seem to be home at the moment, or maybe perhaps it is dead altogether, who knows. But the day passes, and as you reach the edge of the forest, there is a squeaking at your doorstep, Scarlet. As
Hey.
the squirrel is like, hey, 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 we're getting close.
Really, Steve? That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Here, have another one.
Oh, good. Yeah, Big Mike's forest is way back there, but his daughter's getting married over here. It's a little bit farther, in the new trees.
Okay. Hold 1 second.
Yeah.
Friend, we have a new pathway. I have something I must discover. You'll enjoy the experience. Come with me. Steve, lead the way. And I move off into the forest. If my party goes with me or not, I don't care. I'm going.
Heart will follow.
All right. The next. Yeah. No? I thought somebody asked Greg. Like. No. Okay. The next day, you follow the little squirrel Steve. You follow him out of the deep, dense pine forest into a more deciduous forest around you. There is lots of space between the trees here. Many of them are newer, and they lead you a bit away from the coast. Into the forest proper, about 5-6 miles up into your journey. Here, the squirrel starts twisting through trees and eventually finds what can only be described as a massive burrow. Here is a burrow of a creature that is at least 6 feet tall and probably weighs hundreds, if not thousands of pounds, just by the sheer size of it. And down below, the squirrel kind of points and goes, down there! I don't have an invitation, I can't go. Nuts, please!
Thank you, Steve. You may stay here if you will worry.
Woo!
Fizzle Spark will look back and wave everybody on as he carries his crate full of 20 pounds of peanut butter. And he'll march down the burrow.
You march down a deep burrow. At first, it is fairly an ominous feeling, this large dirt earthen burrow going down into the depths of the forest floor. But eventually, you hear on the edge of your hearing the sound of song. And sure enough, it is not too long after you begin to hear this song that the burrow opens up into a small, freshly dug, it seems, almost like ballroom. Here there are dancing couples of moles and squirrels of various sizes, many of them about gnome-sized, very large. A band plays in the back of anthropomorphized, strange looking moles. They all seem blind, but they have great rhythm as they tap away at the drums in front of them as a big line dances form. And there seems to be some freshly dug kind of tunnels in the back that may have refreshments and drinks prepared. As you kind of approach, a big mole kind of comes forward and puts a hand up. It's like, are you on the list?
Not on the list. But
If you're not on the list, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Big Mike don't want any visitors today.
I'm a representative of the Squirrel King. I bring a gift for Big Mike.
All right, what kind of gift?
I will hold up and uncover several jars.
His nose goes...
I'll open it up one of the jars and just kind of like waft it out in front of him, and then just kind of pull it back a little bit as he leans in. I reach back in my back pocket, pull out a spare jar, and be like,
All right. For that, I think I might see your name on the list here.
"Oh yes, there it is."
Yep,
Nick Austin.
there it is
Come on.
right there. Excellent. Come on through. Welcome. Enjoy the marriage of Big Mike Jr. and Johnny.
And we venture forth.
All right. You
Describe
venture
it.
forth through the like rhythmic dancing of the moles.
I'm looking for the biggest creature here.
You
stand out.
you do not see the 4-ton giant Big Mike himself, but there are tunnels leading off away from here. Some of them are for refreshment, some of them others. You do find eventually as you go down the hallway or the tunnel, perhaps is a better phrase, a large kind of like meeting room where you can see this enormous mole just kind of squatting down in front of a table, like chatting with some other like squirrels and chipmunks around him.
At this point, you see Fizzlespark's eyes light up as he realizes that this is not a mushroom-addled dream. It does exist. And then, giddy as a schoolgirl, you will see Fizzlespark start skipping down the lane, and then he will enter the room, drop to one knee, cloak of billowing out behind him, and say, "Sirs, I appreciate the opportunity to make myself in front of you and to gain your presence. I am Fizzlespark McAwesome Sauce. I'm a envoy of the Squirrel King, and I bring a gift." And I will hold out with two hands my crate of peanut butter.
You see Big Mike, this enormous mole, just like lean forward on the desk to look over at you. He goes, "Nom, come to me on the day of my girl's wedding, bringing gifts, and I don't know you. It's a very strange thing. Thank you for the peanut butter." He takes it, like puts it aside in like a pile of gifts. What do you need of Big Mike?
I have two things to request of you. I do not need, only if you see me worthy of your gifts and knowledge. First, I wish to pave the way for the Squirrel King. Come here to the mist.
Don't we all? This is the point of being an envoy of the Squirrel King. How do you propose that we make this happen?
First of all, you must gain power. The enemies of the Squirrel King, of you, of the squirrels, the voles, the moles, everyone, you must strike them down. So that we can consolidate power and consolidate land. And then we must find a way to bring the squirrel here. I will work on the second. You tell me what is needed to accomplish the first, sir. And your will be done.
It's very strange, you know. It is the day of my daughter's wedding. Big Mike Jr. lovely girl. Usually, you ask me for favors. I'll tell you what. There was this dude. He had a favor that needed doing. He needed a favor that needed doing. I told him to kill a flying snake. Never heard from him. I'll need you to kill a flying snake in the forest. It's big.
That's
Eats voles. Eats squirrels. Eats moles. Don't like him. His biggest enemy right now. You do that? Might find some more room for you in my guest list.
much appreciated, sir. We are on a additional quest. We
I'll-
seek to destroy
Sorry.
the Sunlit man of the old faith.
I know him. kind of a dick. Didn't come to my girl's wedding.
I understand, sir. Do you have any knowledge that could aid us in this task?
You know, I do. I'll tell you what. You take care of the flying snake. I'll give you a dagger. It's got a black hilt, got a black blade, got some black magic. It'll stab us Sunman's heart black. You kill him. Take him out, you know. Kind of losing my accent.
It's the
It's the peanut butter.
It's the peanut butter. It's really good. It's so good. It's the best.
Out of curiosity, to Norbert and the rest of the party, are they speaking an actual language, or are they just go like?
That is a great question. I think that is up to you, my friend. Whatever is funnier to you.
Yeah, Garrick probably catch if he speak with animals, but he's not really speaking. He's just listening.
Shadow, is it actually like seep seep seep, or is it actual language these moles speak?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm speaking with small beasts right now. You guys can't understand the goddamn thing. It's gonna make it all the better when I tell you what we have to do in a minute.
All right.
I will thank Big Mike and ask him or his associates to point us in the direction of this flying snake. We will end this threat.
It's back in my forest. You know, the other way. I'm here visiting my in-laws. Or are they my in-laws? They're not my in-laws. They're the in-laws of Big Mike Jr. I don't know how it works. Families are hard.
It is.
It's back in my forest.
If I may have your leave, sir, we'll take care of this problem in return.
It's yours. Go with God. All right. Or the Squirrel King. I'm a squirrel. Yeah, go with the grace of the Squirrel King. I just get out of here so I can enjoy some peanut butter.
Excellent. All praise the Squirrel King. This spark will wave his compatriots out. Like, it is done. Are you ready? We have a snake to kill. Follow me.
Lead the way.
Oh, lead them out.
What the hell just happened?
Glory. That's what happened, Norbert. The Squirrel King will come soon. You will all be well rewarded. Do not fear. And now it is time for us to kill a flying snake. Come on, let's go. It should be fun.
And last time you brought me out to kill some sort of a Cheshire cat. Now we're hunting snakes. All right.
Oh, that damn cat.
All right.
That cat eventually hurt you, right?
All right. You are tasked to go back the way you came to the forest of Old Mike, so many miles from here. But I think we'll come back and figure out what you guys do on the other side of our break, because we've been playing for about 2 hours, and it is time to get some refreshments. So we will be back in about 5 or 10 minutes, and we will see you all very soon. Bye-bye. And hello, Internet. Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. We are back from our first break here as the party leaves behind the giant burrow where the wedding of Big Mike's daughter and the one Johnny, which we didn't meet, is taking place. The party has been tasked with killing a flying snake all the way back in the forest near Rhymeview. And they have been promised in return a dagger that may be able to kill this Sunlit man that they wish to assassinate. So, as you leave the burrow and Fizzlespark explains to the rest of the party what on earth just happened down in that burrow, what do you guys decide to do with this information?
We'll just make the journey longer, right?
It will. But it'll
What?
be worth it.
We can afford it.
We can always reprovision and shallow rest or throne rest before we go back.
Shouldn't
I
be too
could-
hard.
I could potentially find out exactly where the snake is as well, with my newfound powers. But the question I have is this: we know that this sunlit man is not capable of fighting anyone, right? He's a pacifist.
Yes.
Is that dagger really going to be necessary? If that makes sense, we can just kill him with our own weapons, right?
I'm not doing this for the dagger. I'm doing it for the favor and the honor.
Hmm.
You will have to make your own choices.
All right. Well, I'm doing it for you, so
Quick, let's
that's
go.
good. That was quick. All right.
Shouldn't be too hard.
All right. So it sounds like the party has decided to backtrack and make their way through the forests in search of Big Mike's nemesis, the giant flying snake. Excellent. With that, the party will find that their journey needs to take another direction, as the rest of your day's journey is going back the way you came, deeper into the great green verdant forests the Big Mike calls home. As you make your way through the forest, the day will come to a close just as the newer, fresher trees and the spaces kind of begin to blend with the deep greens of the forest you are looking for. The next morning, your journey will continue as you begin to search through this forest for the great serpent, the flying snake that needs to be defeated. As you are doing this, I want to know, how is it you and the party are searching for this great snake?
That's why I wanted to ask the moles if they would have a scale or like a piece of skin of the snake that I could scry on it better, if that makes sense. Do you reckon Fizzlespark would be able to ask for the moles for that kind of?
I think that Fizzlespark could have easily asked for a token of the creature, and the Big Mike would have provided it. Yes, here you go, a scale collected from the creature. Use it as you need. Make sure it comes back more of these, less breath weapons and stuff.
And in that case, I would try to use my newfound power of the orb to cast scrying.
All right. You ponder thine orb, and you spend its charges to scry upon the creature. You do so. You find a feathered beast that appears before you in the orb. It is larger than you anticipated. When he said flying snake, this creature has a snake-like body with a tube coil and a snake-like head, but from it sprouts two large wings with a rainbow hue of feathers, kind of overlapping and giving it a almost what is the right way to phrase it? An almost glittering effect. As it snaps its way through the forest, you can see it appearing and disappearing in your orb as if it were turning invisible on the hunt. As it scoops down and gobbles up a rabbit and a vole in your orb, you can see it hunting the folk of the forest, and it appears to you to look like it appears to you to look like this creature here. And as you look at this creature, you get the feeling that it is in a fairly familiar location in the forest. In fact, there is a big pile of rocks nearby where it is hunting recently.
That was before we even. That was on the very first day of our journey, wasn't it? Where we fought the ogres. I'll relay the information to the party. Hey, guys, remember where we got the mask and we killed some very smart boys? He's currently exactly there.
Should make our way then.
Without delay.
All right. Excellent. You backtrack through the forest using the knowledge that you have gained from your map, from your orb, scrying, and returning to the location that you made that fight in the first place. It is another day, another 2 days of journey back into the edge of the forests once more. The the creature is now flittering about as you hunt it down through the orb. You arrive at a pile of stones. You don't see it in front of you. How are you going to track down this creature now that you have arrived at its last known destination?
Because it is so massive and it's flying, I will be mostly following like broken treetops to see maybe which direction it went. If that's a possibility.
All right.
If not, maybe there's some sort of scratches or something where it like perches on the floor to catch a mole or a rabbit.
Go ahead and give me a survival wisdom check as you search around its last known hunting grounds for signs of its passage.
And while I'm looking for tracks, I'm gonna converse Fizzle Spark for a second. And I'm gonna be like, you know that thing's invisible, right?
What do you mean it's invisible?
How are we gonna fight it?
What do you mean it's invisible? Did we not see it when you scryed on?
It disappeared for a minute, then reappeared. It's as if sunlight doesn't affect that creature, or like.
Can you try to look for it right now?
Can I try to do what? Sorry.
Look for it right now. Scry it again.
I can scry on it again. Yes.
All right. You use your survival check to look for signs of its passage. You do not see any broken treetops or scratches amongst the trees. You pull out your orb, you spend its charges again on this next day, and you look down and you see a scene in front of you. It looks like the very scene that you are in. In fact, the orb shows you the locations of yourself and your companions. But as you look upon this scene, it doesn't change, but you do not see the creature itself in your orb.
Could I potentially do something silly?
I like silly things.
Exactly.
Can I potentially cast Mage Armor while he does something silly?
Yes.
Thank you.
I am unable to understand the snake, but I will commune because I have speech of beast and leaf. I can speak with her understanding me, but not the other way around. And I will yell out, "Oh, the giant flying snake of the forest, we come with tribute. Please listen to our prayer." And I'll start piling my barrel just there in the middle. Maybe pull out some rations like dried meat and shit.
Oh, I like it. Okay. You begin creating a nice offering for the creature. Go ahead and give me a performance check, please.
Would anybody like to give me inspiration?
My inspiration is gone.
I don't have any story.
I have to save mine for the fight.
All right.
Sunlit man.
Oh, that is a 19. Very good. From the forest, right next to where Hart is standing, a giant snake-like creature appears in front of you. It is covered in feathers and serpent-like scales as it slides its way up and sticks its head into the barrel where you have piled up the rations and whatever else, and it goes sticking its head in the barrel.
And we let loose at this point, I'm guessing.
Hart gets on it.
All right, you may all have a round of essentially surprise as you trap the giant snake creature with a barrel of food. Why don't you roll initiative, since we'll probably need it after the fact, and then we'll just go in initiative order with all of you.
All right.
So poor.
Hey.
It's all good.
Alrighty. So, just the first person of this surprise round is gonna be Garrick. Garrick, what do you do? When it comes like as the thing sticks its head in the barrel and you're ready to fight it, what is it? What is your action?
I'm going to try and grapple the creature with my binding axe.
Can you read me your binding axe's description on grapple? Because I'm pretty sure it's not available against the size of creature.
Okay. On a hit, creature's size large or smaller.
Large or smaller. Unfortunately, this creature is not grappleable.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, never well. All right. That idea's out of the way. I'm just going to boop it.
All right.
Well, this is a surprise, or is it like an...
Absolutely. Roll with advantage, baby.
With Great Weapon Master, so that's a 21.
Okay. Perfect.
Boom, fit. 25.
25 points of damage. Brilliant. You swing your mighty chained axe down upon its snake-like body. It pierces through the hardened scales and blood begins to drip down in a rainbow cascade upon the ground. Hart, you're the next of the actions here. What do you do?
Hart holds up his hand, forming shadowy reins where he proceeds to spend 5 feet of his movement to mount his nightmare, growing large in size. That is his action. He will then action surge to perform his series of attacks. But right before he does, a black wing will sprout from his back as he activates his Mark of Death as well. Really.
Going ham right off the start. I love it.
Oh yeah. And it's time to make his 3 attacks. The first lance, at advantage.
26 hits.
For 18.
18 points of damage. Incredible.
Second attack. Oh, I will also mark the creature. Unwavering.
Ooh, the unwavering mark. All right. Let it be known
lance.
he is marked.
21 for 20.
For 20 piercing damage. Excellent. That is 45, 55, 63. Yes. He is feeling the
Bonus
pain.
Action lance. 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
For 32.
Oh my goodness.
Got a 12 in there?
52.
Yeah, it is.
60. 8, 88, 93 points of damage. It is not quite bloodied.
But that is Hart's turn.
All right, excellent. Fizzle Spark, you're the next to take your surprise round. What do you do?
Fizzle Spark will reposition slightly over here, and then he will pull 3 fluffy marshmallows into his hand.
Ooh.
And shout out, "Eat my sugary goodness!" and cast his custom spell, Fizzle Spark's Scintillating S'mores. With a bonus action, I set 3 fluffy marshmallows on fire, and then I throw one right at his face.
Mm-hmm.
With advantage.
Make that spell attack for me, please.
14,
14 is going
enough?
to miss.
Damn. Okay. Then it will splat into the ground. He will go, shit! And that will be the end of his turn. Norbert, you're up.
Yes, Norbert, it is your surprise round. What will you do?
As I see Hart go all out on the snake, is it bloody or not?
It is not yet bloodied.
Norbert is quickly gonna pray under his breath for just 2 seconds. Oh, for fuck's sake, Fizzle Spark, I hope you know what you're doing.
Nope.
We were talking about breath weapons, so I'm gonna circle around this creature, maybe stand there.
Line yourself up with me. Nicely done.
Did I? Okay, I'll stand there, sorry.
Ish.
I'm gonna stand on this side. I'm like, oh, this better work. As this time Norbert, as you inspect Norbert, he's not wearing his power gloves anymore, and he's gone full spellcaster, I guess.
Ooh.
He's gonna summon his elemental straight away on this square if possible.
Yes, absolutely. The Dark Elemental. Where's my token that I've been using for Dark Elemental? There we are. Right here, yeah?
Yeah. Instead of attacking, he's gonna use his action to try and grapple this thing, as the elemental is large and the creature is huge, correct?
Yes, I suppose that is possible. Yep. A contest of athletics will be done for the Quetzalcoatl. That is a 22 for the creature. The dark elemental tries to grapple this thing, and it finds the strength of its like wings and body is more than expected as it like bursts from the arms of the creature.
And then the elemental is gonna be upset, pout, and look lovingly into his eyes for 12 psychic damage. But give me a wisdom save for a half, or be paralyzed as well.
Absolutely. It will pass.
Norbert is gonna have his shield out, probably no weapon at this point, and he's just gonna be like, "Well, here goes it. That's it."
All
That's
right.
it.
The creature lifts its head up from the barrel, screeches out, "Ah!" And it is now Garrick's turn as the clearly hostile Quetzalcoatl is ready to fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over to hard because try to get some bonus.
You
Okay.
don't have to be next to me.
Oh,
I just have to be
okay.
next to the creature.
Oh, gotcha. Or I'll just stay right there then. Yeah, I will now try and boop the creature twice with the Great Weapon Master. The first one misses, second one hits. 20.
Yes, that is true.
Raging. Hold on. And 22.
22 more points of damage. You have bloodied the creature.
Whew, okay. Yeah. And that's my turn.
All right. Heart, it comes to you. What will you do?
Riding atop the flaming, flying nightmare, the nightmare will begin to do like circle strafing around it to like distract it for a moment. But which is just narratively, Heart's just like attacking from all angles. He makes 3 attacks.
Excellent.
24 for 26 points of damage.
Wow. Okay.
It is still marked. Second attack. 22 for 22 points of damage.
All right. That is.
Heart, sorry, you have an extra +1 on there for too many +1s to that spear for damage.
You are right. So -4 damage from that total.
-4 in total. Okay. Very good. That'll bring us to 159, which is still not quite death's door, but is very close.
All right. Bonus action lance.
All right.
17 to hit, which should hit.
It
For
does.
30 points of
Oh
damage.
my goodness. That blows him right into death's door as the creature is clearly on its last legs.
All right. After the stabbing commences, that will be his turn.
All right. Fizzle Spark, it comes to you.
Fizzle Spark will climb up onto this little pathway here. I can circle around or climb up. I'm sure I can get up there. And then I will throw another flaming s'more or flaming marshmallow at this creature.
All right. Please do.
Maybe if Roll20 will allow me.
That is
Oh,
a 23.
no, first
Your
one.
marshmallow hits.
Wonderful. He will take 7 fire damage, and I need him to make a DC 14 Dex save. He'll be covered in sticky marshmallowy goo, reducing his speed by half.
He is
He fails.
covered in goo as he takes 7 more points of damage.
At any point on his turn, he can use an action to make strength save against my spell save DC to remove the substance, but until then, his speed is halved.
All right. Wonderful. He is covered with your sticky goo and can hardly move, but it is his turn. He looks around, bloodied, on his last legs, deceived by his would-be supporters, and he picks up his breath and he blows it underneath him in a cloud around him. I need the Elemental, Hart, Norbert, and Garrick to all make me DC 15 dexterity saving throws against this creature's breath weapon. This cloud of toxicity.
Looking at something
That's
real
a
quick.
10. Oh.
I'm gonna
Yep,
roll the
yep.
dex save for the mount first. I believe
Okay.
It's a 1d20 plus. It passes, taking no damage. Because mounted combat, if it succeeds, it takes none. But for me, I will make my dex save.
Okay.
15.
15 is a success. For those of you that succeeded, please take half of 29 points of poison damage.
I will
Uh,
cast Absorb Elements as a reaction for half of that.
Okay, excellent. For those of you that did not succeed, you will take the full 29 and you are considered poisoned. You have the poisoned condition. And then the creature is going to try to move, I guess? No, it's just gonna sit here and be sad. Norbert, it comes to you. What will you do?
Norbert is poisoned. He has his deserter's mask on, and he's just gonna make him make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. The creature will make a dex save.
Also, roll concentration for your elemental.
Oh, correct.
Good call.
Correct.
Yes, I forgot about that entirely.
Me too, as a matter of fact. It's fine.
It's fine. It's still there. The creature will succeed on its dexterity save, though, despite the sticky goo.
As a firebolt leaps from the mask, for 20 to hit?
That'll strike it. For
13?
13 points of fire damage, the creature shudders, falls, and dies. The combat comes to an end, and the forest once more falls silent.
Whew. Oh, that was
Well,
something.
that
Beast is dead.
Fizzle
This
Spark
is-
will hop down, go over to Norbert, who slayed the killing blow. Go blow out his last marshmallow, put some chocolate and some graham crackers on it, and hand it to him. Say, here, eat this. Congratulations, you've slayed the beast.
Thank
You
you.
eat it,
Yeah, absolutely.
then you gain 3 temporary hit points. Is the last feature of that spell.
Nice.
Thank you.
This is a colorful beast. I've never seen something quite like it.
Yeah, it is quite something.
A majestic creature.
We
An
should
evil one.
probably
It
try
hunts.
to harvest its hide.
We should.
Can I rip one of the multicolored feathers off?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh man.
All right,
yeah.
let's commence the butchering.
Commence the butchering. All right, let's take a look at what's a coatl. I will have to use a different stat block because that thing. Here we are. We'll use this. So you may take 1d4 feathers from the creature, Garrett. This creature can replace, the feature of these feathers is that they can replace the 500 GP of diamonds required for the material component of a resurrection spell.
Wow.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
Hang on to those bad boys.
Yes, these feathers are considered holy by many people back in the Imperium. And they have the ability to ease the resurrection.
You just
For-
killed a holy being.
Yeah, for the rest of you, I want you to make me a religion dexterity check to harvest the rest of this creature.
That's-
Dexterity. That's fun.
It'll be
Does
dex
anybody
plus
have
2.
proficiency with that?
I do not have proficiency.
That plus 2 dex.
I have a +2 to dex as well, but I have a lucky charge.
I will assist you.
Okay. That works.
Okay. Go ahead
So
and give
this
me
is-
that roll then.
So this is going to be with a +2 extra on top. And
That
I'm
is
going to use lucky.
8. Okay, go ahead and use lucky.
There we go,
That
20.
is an 18. 20.
It's a 20.
Yes, a 20. You are successfully able to remove the hide. respectfully and without destroying it. This hide can be carefully crafted by a master craftsman into a hide armor that grants resistance from radiant damage and immunity to necrotic damage. You are also able to remove the heart of this beast. Its heart can be used ritualistically to cast the spell Scrying. This ritual does consume the heart.
So I can use the heart once to scry on somebody. All right.
Correct.
I'll give the heart to Fizzle Spark straight away. And I'll probably
you.
give the hide to Garrick, as that seems like leather armor might suit him most out of all of 4 of us.
Yeah. I'll have to take hide. Put
All right. Wonderful.
it in my bag.
Well, the deed is done. We have proof of kill. You think this is enough, Fizzle Spark?
I will take a scale, even if it has no mechanical value, to
Sure.
give it to Big Mike.
Yeah. Proof of death and
I'll-
whatnot.
Out of
Yeah.
curiosity, would we consider, would Norbert as a cleric consider this a holy creature, or is it just like, it's a snake?
I don't know. What do you think?
I don't think he cares about snakes.
Okay, fair enough. These are considered celestials. They're fairly rare. Some people consider them holy, but not everyone. Right? Depends on what you worship, and so no reason that Norbert has to believe that it is a holy creature.
All right.
Mhm.
It's just maybe Norbert is like, I've heard these creatures are pretty good. Some worship them, and Fizzle Spark is out here on a quest to kill it. Weird.
All right.
Back to Big Mike. We go.
Now you are going to return to Big Mike. The return trip to Big Mike is going to take you a little bit of time once more. It is going to be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's going to take you essentially 3 days, we'll call it, to return to Big Mike. As you travel back through forest you have already traveled to. During these 3 days, Shadow, give me a d6.
That's a 1,
That
Greg.
is a 1. During these 3 days, you will come across a strange sight in the woods. There is a large, almost like stone-like fort that you didn't see your first way through. On top of which there are large creatures that seem to be humanoid, but bear the features of pigs or boars upon them. And they have something in the bag. As they throw it from the top of the tower, it crackles and pops. A large snap, almost like a firework would, leaving behind a smoking trail. As they throw these things, they laugh and snort to each other. Me next! As they throw more of their essentially fireworks, leaving scorched marks and small flames behind them in the forest. As they stand atop their strange stone tower, the scene looks a bit like this to the 4 of you as you stumble across it. What do you make of these creatures and their strange stone statue?
Didn't hear about any fort out here.
Would we know what kind of creatures these are?
Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Yes, sir. That's the one thing I'm good at.
All right.
Could I help him for advantage?
Famous last words. Nope.
You don't need to worry about helping him. These look to you like wereboars.
Would I know anything about what a wereboar is? Is it just like a werewolf but a boar?
Essentially, yeah, it is a curse of lycanthropy, or lycanthropy. Lycanthropy. It is a curse of lycanthropy that comes about in the formation of a boar instead of a wolf.
And what is my knowledge of lycanthropy? Can these guys be like communed with without just them going savage on us, or?
I
It
can speak
depends
on the
on who
matter.
you talk to about that. Some lycanthropes are considered more vicious and violent than others. These ones are throwing explosives off of a tower for fun and snorkeling with each other. So you might take that into account. I don't know.
All right, I'll relay what I know about them to the party.
I had to deal with a lycanthrope a few months back. It was slain. None of us caught any of its cursed disease. I can say that.
Mm.
Interesting.
Suppose we want to sneak up on them or talk to them. Maybe they're just
I mean,
having a little fun with a few firecrackers.
Sure. If we talk to them, they'll probably throw the firecrackers at us. So we either go sneak and talk, or we move on. You followed my direction the last time. I leave this up to you.
thoughts.
Some explosives never hurt anyone. We can always ask.
Yeah.
They're staying in their tower. They're dealing with their curse in a reclusive manner.
All right, we can leave them behind then.
Yeah, maybe their explosives won't hit too many people.
You don't want one of those explosives, though?
Well, that would be nice, wouldn't it? These weird things like you guys, you spellcasters, do.
I am indifferent to these boars unless somebody has a very big urge to visit them or leave.
We can call out to them, and if they show hostile intent, we can either just leave because they're in the tower, or we just leave.
Can't you fly up there?
Yes and no. Is it? It's probably day. Is it bright outside right now?
Yes. It would be in the daylight. This is during the 3 days of travel that you're making your way back to Big Mike. Let's see. It is noon proper. It is as the sun is at as the most zenith it can be.
Can't play at this time of day. We should just call out.
Wonderful. I step 25 feet away and cast mage armor.
Norbert is gonna do this. Norbert is gonna do the smart thing. He's gonna walk up all the way to the tower, and he's gonna be like, "Oi, what you guys doing there?"
Yeah, I'll be up there with you.
They look down at you, Norbert, as you cry out. This one from the far corner kind of walks over here, and as they look down, go ahead and give me a charisma check here. I don't know if you are proficient in persuasion or deception. If you have a charisma skill, go ahead and use their proficiency. Otherwise, just give me charisma with no proficiency bonus.
I'm gonna give you. I don't have any skills with charisma, so I'm just gonna be a normal persuasion check.
Okay,
I guess.
sounds good. That is a 7. These guys look down at you and they go, "Hey, look, target practice!"
Oh no!
And they pick up their explosives and they just start dropping them off the edge down towards you. As they do so, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
These bastards, man. The one time I'm being friendly.
This is what you get for being friendly, man. You should.
That is a success. They drop some big firecrackers down at you that explode around you. Please take 4 points of fire damage as you roll
As a
out of the
shield
way.
master, I will take none.
Oh, you duck behind your massive +3
Nice.
shield. I take no damage from the firecrackers.
Did you want both of us to roll a dexterity thing there?
No, these were at Norbert.
Oh, okay.
I before rolling initiative, I will try to speak with them one more time. And I'll be like, do that again and I'll fucking kill you!
Oi, you're way down there, though! Throw it again! And they're
there
gonna
a
throw
door
some
to the
more
top?
explosives your way.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity
Oh, boy.
saving throw.
You want to stay here?
Ah, you succeed. You're gonna take no damage.
I keep my promises. We're coming to kill you now.
All right. You want to roll into initiative with them? You absolutely may.
Yeah,
Is there like a door to this tower or something?
Yeah,
There is
I'm trying-
indeed, yes.
Oh,
All
boy.
right.
Oh,
I promised them. They rolled on that 20, but I care about it a lot more.
Watching in the back, like, all right.
oh, oh boy.
All right, the combat music swells as Norbert carries out his threat to go fight them. Norbert, these creatures laugh and snort as they throw more fire bombs your way. What do you do?
How tall is the tower?
The tower's probably, what, like 20 feet in the air?
I'm gonna
25
summon
feet.
my elemental on top of the roof as it has a 30-foot range.
Okay. Your dark elemental appears.
And then the guy that was like, we're all the way up here, what you gonna do? He's going for him.
All right, your elemental like flies towards him to make its attacks.
Does elemental regular like claw attack count as magical or not?
I would assume it is. Yeah, I mean it's created from dark magic energies.
Is it both hits?
I don't see any attacks.
It's a 21 and a 25
Oh yeah, those definitely hit.
for 30 points of damage, and it's
Oh
gonna
my-
gaze into his eyes
Oh
for,
my goodness gracious.
for another
Oh.
5, and he needs to make a wisdom save.
Absolutely. Well, he will make a wisdom save for you, which he
Oh.
fails. Taking 35 points of damage is going to take him down to this number. He is not bloodied, but he is paralyzed as he stares into the eyes of the demon.
And I'm gonna start walking around the tower looking for the door.
The door's right in front of you. Like it's basically
Oh.
just right there.
I go in through the door.
You go in
If
through
it's
the
open.
door. You can climb the stairs if you would like with your movement.
Yeah. I end up on top of the tower.
Absolutely. Perfect. Wereboar's turn. The Werebore here is stunned. At the end of his round, he gets to save again, yes?
Yep.
Alright. The stunned Werebore is going to unsuccessfully save. And this one here is like, no, not Barry. And he rushes forward in a charge towards your creature. And it will ram at it with its tusks. Moving in a straight line. It attacks with a 21. Please take 8 points of slashing damage and also an additional 3d6 for 18 slashing damage in total. Your Dark Elemental cannot be cursed with lycanthropy, but it can be knocked prone. So give me a DC 13. What is it? No, DC 12. Give me a DC 12 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. Alright. Excellent. Fizzle Spark, you hear the cry of, "Oh, not Barry!" And then an attack. What do you do?
Can I see the werebore from where I'm at on top of the tower? Or is it
I
too
think
far
you
in the
probably
middle?
can, yeah. Why not?
All right, then I would like to try and cast web and ensnare the one werebore that isn't stunned.
Ooh.
And try to web it to the side of the building over here.
Very good. It will make a dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Which it fails at. Becoming webbed, trapped by your sticky substance number 2.
Yeah. It's becoming a pattern. I'm a little bit worried. But I'm going to move 25 feet closer to the door and concentrate on my spell. That's
All
it.
right. Garrick, it is your turn. What will you do?
Yeah, Garrick, he starts winding up his chain. He's like, I've never had one of these things before for a trophy, and so I'm going to start running. I'm going to bonus action rage. Hold on just a moment. Bonus action rage. I'm going to run up here 30 feet. Now, is it possible, so when I get to the top of the tower, can I grab onto the boar and try to throw myself and the boar off of the tower?
Sure.
Like run up, just grab him and just charge right.
What
up.
I'm gonna need from you
you
is
just keep
a
running straight.
strength
Yeah.
athletics check to like Superman tackle this boar.
Yeah, I can do
Your
that.
DC is going to be 16, says the dice.
Oh, yeah, that's 11. No.
Oh, okay. So what you do is you run up and you like go to Superman tackle this boar, and he's just like way thicker than you think he is. And you like slam into him, and he just like paralyzed, staring, kind of like slides a little bit. Heart,
Ah,
it is your turn. What do you do?
Hart just like shakes his head. Guess we're doing this. He holds out his hand, summons the flaming steed. The steed will gallop into the air, flying up, using enough movement so he has the reach with his lances. And this thing's paralyzed, right?
Yes, it is.
All right, then if I hit, then these are going to be criticals.
Yes,
I will
they
action
are.
surge to attack. Okay. God.
Need the critical.
16.
16
one.
points of damage definitely bloodies it.
12 points of damage, and here's a bonus action.
Okay.
I will have to use my heart piercer in this case. For 13.
Oh my goodness! All of your attacks bring it to death's door as it has 2 HP left.
Hold on. I didn't roll these should be critical, so here's 1d6 plus 1d12.
Oh, it's dead as shit. the creature falls and dies as your lances strike through.
And the flaming sea is just gonna like settle on like the barriers, like the parts of like the wall where like take cover on, and it's just like stand there. That'll be
Nice.
my turn.
All right, Norbert. It comes to you. What do you do?
The elemental attacks first. Is that one hit, right?
12 and a 19. That is 2 hits.
He's restrained.
Oh, he
He
so I
is
have
also
advantage.
restrained. Yeah. So a 19. We'll
So-
call that one hit. Go ahead and roll one more.
15.
Both of those hit.
Beautiful. So that's 48 plus 10.
They'll take
Give me
30
a-
points of damage.
Give me straight away a wisdom and 2 dexterity saves.
Okay. My goodness. All the saves. As the creature makes a wisdom save, it is going to fail.
Take
And
9
then
more, yeah.
we'll make 2 dexterity saves. A 19 and a 13. So 1 success.
So the second damage would have been 14
Okay,
from
so it'll
the
take
Sacred Flame.
11 from the Sacred Flame. And how much from the Gaze? 9?
Yes, and then 2 firebolts leap from my mask.
Okay.
Advantage
This is a
Advantage.
slaughter.
The 15 hits.
for 16.
for
And
16.
the question I have is, web is flammable. Would it set web aflame for 2d4 damage?
Sure, give me, 2d6.
Oh, 2d6. Sorry.
The spell does say 2d4 if you want to go by the
Oh,
spell.
does the spell say 2d4? Really? Okay,
It does.
yeah, give me
Yeah.
2d4.
But it's for 5 foot of web, so technically it could be 4d4, you know?
So 3, 16 is 19, and 9 is 28. Along with 30 is 58. It is on death's door, but it is not dead. But it is also paralyzed as well. I think at this point, the creature is restrained in the web, paralyzed by the elemental, bloodied and on death's door. You slaughter this creature. It dies in the next couple of rounds. This combat proving to be trivial as you dispatch these creatures.
Why did he have to pick a fight, man?
Oh, I really wanted to knock that one off the tower.
That was a really good try, Garrick.
It's
Give it
because
your all.
they forgot to lock their front door.
Yeah, maybe next time.
Big brain
as,
time.
as you search the tower and these creatures, you will find a number of gold pieces. I want each of you to roll me a d6, please. You find 30, 80,
Hold on.
Wait, what?
Mine did not roll. I'm sorry.
Yours not roll. Oh, that 3's from the 2d4, I see. So you find 50, 100, 130, 180 gold pieces worth of gold and loot and valuables. The
Beautiful.
other thing that you find is a bag of explosives. These explosives are thrown weapons that don't require a roll to hit. They are kind of an AoE explosion when you throw them. They have a maximum range of 25 feet from you in like a straight line. The target of your throw will make a dexterity saving throw of a DC 15. If they succeed, then they will take half damage. If they fail, they will take full damage. The damage is 2d8 fire damage. Who would like to roll how many are left in the bag after these creatures have been throwing them?
Sure.
Yep, go for it.
Heart. All right, Heart. Roll me 2d6.
9.
There are 9 explosives left in the bag.
What's the range on them?
25
25.
feet.
25.
DM, could I rip one of the wereboard tusks out of their mouth and put it on my trophy?
Absolutely. You rip a wereboard tusk out of its mouth and hang it around your neck.
I have so many. This thing's gonna weigh my head down one of these days.
That's a good thing.
I got so many things on it.
All right, back to the caravan.
Yeah, we should probably.
Gotta be getting pissed at us by now. We've run them all over the place. Let's go.
You did like tell the caravan you were gonna have a 20-day journey, so you're doing okay. You return to Big Mike's. The wedding is over. The celebrations have ended. As you descend into the burrow, you just see people like picking up. You see the same like bouncer kind of stop you for a second, then looks at you. He goes, "Nah, you cool. Come on." And you make your way in to Big Mike's kind of like lounge area. As he sees you return, Fizzle Spark kind of leans forward and says, "Oh, welcome back, little gnome. You take care of the business that we discussed."
I'll reach in my pack and pull out the scale of the creature and set it down gently on his desk and say, "This snake will trouble you."
Very good.
Praise
Forest
the
is
squirrel.
safer because of you. As was agreed upon, I bequeath to you the dagger. And he pulls out this enormous black sword that like is only a dagger in this giant 4-ton mole's hands. And the great sword like is probably too big even for the gnome to really deal with. It is an obsidian black greatsword. It has no other properties than a lethal blow with this sword will kill the Sunlit Man.
The lethal blow with a sword. Okay.
Or like a sword that brings the Sunlit Man to 0 hit points. If you bring the Sunlit Man to 0 hit points with the sword, it will kill him.
Okay.
Beautiful. Do we give it to Garrick or Hart? Or
It's a great sword. I would say we probably should give it to Garrick. Hart fights with 2 weapons. You fight with 1 and a shield. Garrick fights with a 2-handed weapon. Plus, he's the
there's-
most likely to be alive at the end of the fight because he has the most hit points. So,
That is
maybe not hard.
true.
Fizzle Spark will motion for Garrick to please come forward. He says, "I accept this gift from your family to my family with pride and respect. Praise the Squirrel King, Big Mike."
Rise the Squirrel King.
Yeah, thank you for this gift and respect and all that other stuff.
Yeah,
Uh,
you're very welcome. Poorly
Congratulations,
spoken,
Queen.
but it comes from the heart, I understand.
yeah, congratulations on your family, and hopefully there are many more moles to come.
Yes. Big, happy mole families. That's what we're all here for. and squirrel families. And chipmunks. But not those damn voles. Nah, I'm just kidding. They're cool.
Birds, though. Fuck the birds.
Yeah, birds are nasty. Always shitting all over everything. You know how often I gotta clean up bird shit around here? Anyway, I think I'm keeping you from your mission. Have a good one.
Enjoy
Go
the
with
pizza.
the Squirrel King.
Raise the Squirrel King. On my way out, I will look for any bird shit and clean it up with Preston.
I'm surprised he was happy with a single scale when he gave us one leaving.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have shown
As he
him the
saw
heart.
like the like beast's like tooth or something hanging from Garrick's neck with all the
Yeah,
other
I
things.
got
Shown him the heart
yeah.
of the creature as well, too.
Yeah.
So.
There's a hide, yeah.
So you receive the great blade from the creature, Big Mike, and continue on your journey conceivably. The rest of your journey goes fairly uneventfully. Your caravan is not stopped along the way, nor is it harassed for the rest of its journey to Thornrest, which we can see will take you some few more days. It takes you, let's see here, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, just on the edge of 3 days journey. You push extra hard. You will make your way to Thornrest, the wide flat city on the coast, run by both orcs and humans, trying to keep itself afloat here as its power has waned in the region as Shallow Rest has grown more powerful, and this war with the Old Fae has ravaged the swamp side. As you travel through the swamp, you will find multiple checkpoints along the way. These checkpoints are going to be the kind of military, stopping you, making sure that you're not Old Fae come to ruin their day or their town. You see the kind of result of the battle as many of the swamp's trees have been cut down. There's marks of pitched battle in certain locations, and it is a fairly depressing final few miles through the swamp into Thornrest, but nonetheless you make it there in one piece.
Not
Now
many people like me
arrived.
here.
What do you do?
Heart. The bounty notice. Did it give any indication of who to seek here in Thornrest?
No, it was just merely, well, as you said, a bounty. Of course, if we ask any sheriff's office or the like, they'd probably give us some more details.
Hmm.
So let's go seek one out.
Yes.
Hart will lead his small party while the caravan are probably taking it easy. And seek
Mhm.
a guard post, a sheriff office,
Sure,
police
absolutely.
station.
You can find many of the guild halls here, but the local kind of military has kind of taken the lead here in Thornrest as the battle has been raged against the Old Fae for the last few months of game time. You'll find essentially a cop that runs like an old sheriff. Is on charge or on duty at the moment. When you ask about the notice, he says, yeah, I remember posting a notice or something like that. The city itself is struggling to overcome the Sunlit man. Seems he's got some kind of healing powers. We would be grateful for him to be dead. What kind of information are you looking for?
Location, what to expect.
He's a few miles northeast of here. There's an old fort. Not old fort, a new fort. They have constructed around our swampland. You can see the forest is intruding on us as well. Forest itself growing like crazy out there. all around that little sapling. Apparently, that's what the adventurers said to old Gut Rod up there, and she tells us it must be all about this little sapling. Suppose I throw extra coins your way if you brought that back with you.
What
Fair
is
enough.
this sapling? Is it like a...
I don't know much about it. Apparently, there's a sapling. It's an old tree. That's what the adventurers said last time, and that's what Gut Rot says to us. So that's what I understand.
Okie dokie.
I think that's all we need. If that's all there is to it. Are we ready?
Well, it would
I
be
believe
helpful
so.
if there was some sort of distraction to draw them away. Perhaps we can convince Lady Bonesucker to go and perhaps. Sorry, Greg, I had to. Maybe Captain Thunderbowls is the right one to go to. We should talk to Captain Thunderbowls instead. Say if they could lead a sortie out, maybe draw some of their forces out in the distract them a bit, and then we can make a end run around to kill the Sunlit Man.
Yeah, we can get you to Captain Thunderbowls. He's been quite busy recently, but I don't know how you got to convince him that having a whole sortie just for a distraction is a good idea. It's a lot of lives lost out there usually. We don't fare too well in those battles.
Fair enough. Take us to him. We'll see what we can do. And then we'll be out of here.
Alrighty, I'll take it there myself. And this sheriff essentially will lead you through the city, kind of to the barracks on the walls, where you can see a team of like orcs and humans are like drilling, like essentially a peasant militia, how to use their pitchforks and other tools as weapons should they need them. And as you wander past the scene, you make your way up through essentially a soldier's barracks full of orcs and humans getting their rest, binding up wounds, eating their gruel, where eventually you'll find the one and only Captain Thunderbowls kind of sitting at or not sitting, but like maybe lording over a desk with like a map of the swamp in it. And just like staring at it as if going over the battlefield in his head. Upon your entrance, Thunderbowls kind of crosses his arms, looks over the top of his like kind of great tusks, and says, "What is it? I don't like being bothered, Gary." Gary goes, these four gonna be asking about the bounty, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, y'all. And he just skedaddles out of there as fast as he can. Thunderbowl goes, "The bounty, huh? Well, it's a good thing that you've come. The last four groups that have come to claim it haven't returned. Figured it's about time to send another one out. What do you need from me?"
Perhaps a small distraction to draw some of their forces away so we can move in and perform the deed.
You want me to throw good men at them again?
Of course not, good sir. I would never hope that you sacrifice men. You say the trees are growing rampant, wild, and out of control. Perhaps you can set some afire. Perhaps make a large amount of noise and then pull back. All we need them to do is to go investigate. When we hear the noise, we know it's time for us to move in and strike. We'll be in, we'll be out.
Bit of arson for the forest. Suppose that might be possible. What assurance do I have that you're worth the effort and expenditure, huh?
Very simple. We'll provide the loud noise. And I'll go back over to Norbert's barrel and pull out one of the explosives out of the bag.
We have
You
a whole
this, and
stockpile of these things.
You light this and you throw this where the trees are burning. It'll make a huge noise. It'll have to draw something out.
More explosives.
Just one of them. I'll pat you on the kneecap or whatever. You'll be fine.
You want me to just use one of your little tricks? You think that's gonna send them all running?
No, you can take all of them.
Are you sure?
A tear falls down Norbert's face.
Even if it doesn't pull a sizable force, any amount that leaves their fort is less that we have to deal with.
Hmm. Well, I suppose we could do a little arson and explosives. Men could use a win if I tell them our goal is to burn down some trees. I'm sure that'll work. I just have to find some kind of excuse for them. When do you need this done?
Oh yeah, Mr. Bonesucker. What? No, sorry, Mr.
I am
Mr.
Captain
Bowel.
Thunderbowls, the oldest
Mr.
formerly known as Bonesucker, is our intrepid leader of the council.
Yeah. Look, these Fae, right? We know that the Sunlit Man is extremely vulnerable to necrotic damage. Was it, guys?
Yes.
Do you have like a couple inflict wound scrolls or something that could help us?
We don't have scrolls around these parts. The Arcadian Council is stretched as thin as it is, helping us with the fight. Our local
Fair
guild
enough.
doesn't have anything to spare.
Fair enough. Sorry to ask.
Well, if all goes well, we can head out today.
Today? Sure. Well, about tonight. Color of the darkness ought to make it easier to sneak around the tree line. It's no
Fire
easy
will be
task
brighter
into
at
the
midnight.
out-of-control forest, but I'm sure we can do it. I'm gonna need
Wonderful.
you guys to pull this one through, though. A little bit of traipsing around in the forest, burning things, is probably gonna do worse for morale than anything if there's nothing to show for it on the other side.
Worst case scenario, there's a couple dozen of Fae dead, if not Sunlit Man. So
We will do our best.
All right, it's a deal. I'll have my men cause a distraction in the forest. You guys will have free reign to do what you need against the swamp fort. Be careful of the big one. Likes to throw rocks. Binds people up with its whiskers. Tough one. If it doesn't come our way, then you're gonna have a fight on your hands.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Well, I'll be off with you. I'm sure you have preparations. I have mine to make. And Captain Thunderballs turns back to his map and starts like moving tokens around it while he thinks.
Well, we have to just get near the fort and then wait for the loud noises and the fire to start. Give it less than a minute or two.
Let them clear out and then make our way in. I don't propose that we talk. We go in hard, fast. We are there to destroy this creature.
if possible, Garrick administers the killing blow, and we just run. It's not up to us to clear the entire fort if there's hundreds of Fae in there.
Yeah.
Yes, if the odds are stacked against us, but we can confirm the kill, that is our highest priority.
Done and done. All right, let's get going.
All right. The plan is set in motion. You wander out into the swamp. You were kind of shown the way north and east, about 6 to 10 miles away from Thornrest, towards the what was once the edge of the swamp. You can now see the forest almost like rising to meet this new fort that has been erected. No longer simple like wood like traps set up in a hurried fashion. Now full palisades with like watchtowers have been erected in this around this central kind of sapling. You can see a strange colored flower at the bottom of the tree, almost violet in hue, as the sapling sprouts from the center of it. And even from a distance, you can see the kind of glow of the Sunlit Man as he sits in observance over the sapling itself. There are a number of Fey creatures, many armed with bows and blades, kind of patrolling the areas. You do your best to stay far away and out of sight, waiting for the cue to the explosions to draw them away. You can also see the large whiskered Korrid balancing a bunch of rocks up into a nice pile, as if like waiting for ammunition. He stands apart from the fort, the first line of defense against whatever may come, and the wait is long and tedious. Dusk begins to settle. Your muscles begin to ache and tense, like weight, tense study of the area, until eventually the explosives that you handed over go off. Fires begin to turn. The like dusk night into like a orange and red hued smoke filled night sky. And as this happens, you can hear shouts of Sylvan and Fey voices as the swamp-like fort begins to filter out. The creatures begin to rush out towards the distraction that you have created. As this is happening, I want the party to roll me a check here to see if the Korrid will venture out into the distraction or not. Probably the most important line of this creature's defense. Whose plan was this? I don't remember who proposed this initially.
Hart was the one who brought us
Hart. All right, Hart, go ahead and roll me. I'm just going to go ahead and roll me performance for the soldiers. They're going to have a +3 to their roll for your gift of explosives.
Might be a good chance to use inspiration, my friend.
We'll use it depending on the roll.
Oh, that is a 19. Wonderful. You see the large creature of whiskers and like hair stand up and go, I think this one might require my attention. As the creature picks up one of its boulders, you see it begin to stumble off into the forest around the area, and disappear from this map entirely. This leaves you with only the fort that you see here, at the edge of the like brand new forest. Wooden palisades have been erected around a great tent. All that remains after your distraction are 4 lookouts on the 2 towers, the 2 kind of like watchtowers of the fort, the Sunlit man, and 2 more kind of creatures howling about the fortress. You would have come from the southwest of this map. We'll put you and your party way down here, so that you are far away waiting for the cue of this explosion to happen. As all of this is happening, what is your plan?
Well,
We'd be
Hart
allowed
will-
some. Go ahead.
No,
You first.
All right.
Fine.
Hart will pull out his scroll that he bought of protection from evil and good.
Okay.
And cast it on himself. He'll be concentrating on the spell for up to 10 minutes. All aberrations, celestials, elementals, fey, fiends, and undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against Hart, and they can't like target, or they can't charm, frighten, or possess.
Okay, wonderful. You cast your protection scroll.
So if we're casting spells, we're not gonna be stealthing to the fort. I'm guessing we're going guns blazing, right?
I mean,
Because the
I have
duration
spells
is
to
short.
cast that last multiple hours or a long time, so I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself, which is an 8-hour duration. I'm going to use my Pearl of Power to get that spell slot back, which is an action.
Mm-hmm.
And that also gives me my full Arcane Ward. And then whenever we start walking off, I'm going to activate my Sensor of Blessing and use my bonus action to keep activating it as we move into the battle.
I'm going to have to summon up my mount, which will create a light, which means combat will start. I've been rolling stealth checks at disadvantage before, but I don't think he'll go well again.
Let's just
Any
go.
other preparations?
Let's just go.
I
All
think we
right.
go.
I'm gonna start casting spells 120 feet away from the fort.
All right, you're just going to start from here then, yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
I think
All
that's
right.
fair.
Everybody, roll initiative as you decide to roll up on this fort.
Could I get a surprise round of firebolt on
Absolutely
the
not.
first?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
They're a fort.
This
they're
is a
and they're
fortified
prepared.
position. You're just like attacking across the swamp. No, not a chance.
If you snuck up, like past their like main observation, maybe, but that didn't happen.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see here. Where is my... Here we are.
Watch them be like level 12 fighters.
Don't worry about it.
There is that, and then we should roll for him. This is going to be... Okay. And we're just going to get rid of that. That was so that we could put our descending order together. The first to react as you pop up, your fire bolts are prepared. Shouts come from the fort as they have seen you in the swamp, casting your spells, preparing yourselves for battle. And these figures in the top right corner of your screen, the bottom left of the map, have longbows in hand. They step forward and they are going to fire shots against you here. Their shots are going to be at +7. This says hand crossbow, but it is in fact a longbow. So go ahead and feel free to ignore the text on it. They are going to roll at disadvantage, I believe, for the distance. And their first target is going to be... Fizzle Spark.
Sure is. Always is.
All right, Fizzle Spark, an arrow goes flies wide past your ear. The next target is going to be Garrick, as they are going to fire their bow at you one more time. This time with a 12 flying past. Volleys of arrows will go your way as the creatures inside the fort begin to move to fortified positions. Preparing for the worst. Norbert, you're the next to go. What do you do?
Norbert is upset. How dare they not target me? It's not like I have the most AC or anything. I feel like I'm gonna move 30 feet. No, we're dashing, right? But I have spells. Alright, I'm gonna move 30 feet, and I'm gonna cast some spells.
All right,
So,
please do.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And we are casting Firebolt twice in a row against one of them.
All right, firebolts come screaming out of your masks. Are you firing at the ones up here?
The one
Yes.
that I can see, yes.
Absolutely. The firebolts race out. One slams into the palisades, igniting a flame across the deck. Another one, though, will strike true for 9 points of fire damage on the creature. Let's start numbering these. We're gonna go 1. He's the one that takes 9. Anything else?
Nope, that's me.
That is your turn. Fizzle Spark, you are the next to move. What will you do?
Fizzle Spark will move 25 feet forward, and he will cast Mirror Image on himself, creating 3 extra Fizzle Sparks.
Hide behind me, friend.
All right, you cast a crazy spell in which fizzle sparks just appear like magic out of the air, and the number of annoying gnomes increases drastically.
Soon be fizzle sparks everywhere. I'll
Very
use my bonus
good.
action to maintain my sensor.
Okay. Oh, and then you begin your sensor. Very good. And you have your aura, which we can't see on the map for some reason. Let's try to fix that.
Oh, would I have gotten the extra damage on my firebolt then? Or was I out of range?
I don't know. Was the aura up when
you
you
would have been
moved?
out? It was
would have
up,
been
but
out.
you moved out of range of it. So
Yeah. All right.
I didn't realize it was up. My apologies.
I didn't
Well,
think it was
I
up
put it
either.
on, but nobody can see it but me. So sorry.
There we go. It should be visible on the map now. The aura of the sensor, as you maintain it, splashing out your holy magics. But next, the Sunlit Man will go. From inside of the fort, you hear incantations from the Sunlit Man as each of his minions begin to glow a bright light around them. They shed almost daylight, and you can hear the incantation and see the result of it. Heart, the enemy now glows brilliantly in the dusk light. What do you do?
Heart, running forward, will hold out his hand and once more summon the nightmare steed, growing large in size on the map.
Excellent.
That is his action, unfortunately. And he's just gonna... He'll move up 35 feet. And the steed is just gonna teleport here. And like these like palisade walls are like, what, like 10, 15 feet tall?
Yeah, we'll call them 15 feet. They're like bigger than normal, but they wouldn't be like these huge forts. So we'll call them 15 feet.
Well, Heart's turn is just gonna be getting to the wall, and the steed will use the rest of its fly speed to fly on over, and then land, let's say, right about there on the ground.
Okay, well,
Heart
perfect.
is in position. That is his turn.
Brilliant. That is your turn. Garrick, it comes to you. What will you do?
Eric's going to move 30 feet in front of Fizzle Spark, and he's going to try and block him from getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to dodge from here on.
All right, you are dodging in front of Fizzle Sparks. With that, the minions of the Sunlit Man will go. This one here is going to like take a step of mist and just appear behind you, Mr. Hart, as he like almost seems to phase out of existence and then back in to the like shadows around you. He then pulls out his blade and will make multiple short sword attacks against you. The first is going to be...
Is this creature a fae?
It is indeed. The first is going to be a 13 against your armor, banging off of it as you're protected by the magics of your protection scroll. The second attack, a 13 as well, his blade unable to strike you down. The two on the top of this tower are going to continue taking shots at the oncoming party members. The first one will make an attack at Norbert. He is no longer at disadvantage from range, however. So he is going to... That is the wrong button. He is going to make attacks at you. The first is a 19. That is not going to hit Norbert. The next attack is going to go towards... The next attack is going to go towards Garrick as he takes the dodge action. This one will be at disadvantage. A 10 will miss him. The two from the back row now have the ability to, the back tower, to shoot their bows, and they will do so as well. The first will be at Fizzle Spark, but they are going to shoot at Garrick since he is, like, body blocking. With an 11, their arrow flies wide. The next attack will be at Norbert with a crossbow. This is going to be a 15. The arrows pepper the ground, but you stand firm with your shield. As the last of the minions also will take a misty step forward and begin to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, closing the distance with the party. And as he does so, is going to take a shot with his bow at... He's going to take a shot at Norbert as well. This one is a 17. Norbert's shield blocks it. He has no chance to make it through. Norbert, it is your turn. What will you do?
So the one that just shot an arrow at me, the last one that's closest to us, he's gonna get 2 firebolts to his face.
Okay, very good.
I do get a D4 extra to hit because I'm in Fizzle Spark's little aura there. That's wow.
We're gonna call that one a miss. The second firebolt, however, will be a hit.
For 6.
Plus D4.
Yes, plus D4. For 3.
9 points of damage. Excellent.
And I'm gonna move 30 feet closer, but as Norbert is approaching this guy, right? We have been approaching this fort, but it seems like a solid wall. Do we see a way inside?
You do not see an obvious door, no.
Alright.
They don't need one. They misty step in and out.
Yes, sir.
Alright, Fizzle Spark, it comes to you. What will you do?
Fizzle Spark will move 25 feet forward, and he will throw a firebolt at said warrior that is running out foolishly from behind his wall.
Excellent. The
That is a
firebolt
21
strikes
to hit.
true.
Which will deal 20 points of damage.
Holy
plus
shit!
Oh my god.
Yeah,
D4,
level 5
20
wizard, 21 damage. to that guy.
Very nice.
Holy
That
Christ.
will be enough to not bloody this guy, actually.
Almost.
All right. With that, the Sunlit Man will go. The Sunlit Man is going to stay where he is and double check his distance here. That's not quite enough. He's going to instead just take a few steps forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That'll put him within range. And he casts a healing spell. You can see the light of the sun envelop this number 3 here as he is healed for 10 points of his damage. The soothing sunlight just restores some of the damage of the firebolts that struck him. Heart, it is your turn. You see the Sunlit Man having stepped forward to make this attack, but you are also being savaged by an attacker of your own. What do you do?
Only Garrick can give the killing blow. Therefore, it's Hart's job to make the journey as painless as possible. Hart will sprout the black wing from his back, and he will let loose on this first archer
Oh, nice.
thing against him. Alright. Because this creature is a size smaller than my mount, or my thing, I have advantage on all attack rolls against it. Let it begin.
Ooh, very fun.
11?
That 11 will not hit. You strike out with your lance, but the fey creature in front of you is trained in combat and easily evades your thrust.
24.
However, it can't escape your
34 points of
second one.
damage.
Oh my goodness, as you strike it for 34 points of damage.
Bonus action. Lance attack. 17 to hit
17 will hit.
for 30 points of damage.
For 30 points of damage, your mark of death strikes this creature true. He is not only bloodied, he is brought to death's door.
Not yet! Hart will action surge and attempt to put it down. 27 to hit for 22 points of damage.
You do so in a flurry of thrusts from lance and spear. You bring this creature down to the earth's embrace. It dies.
And then Hart will turn the mounted nightmare and have it fly upwards a bit above the parapets and stab forward at the closest archer here, number 1. This 5th and final attack.
All right.
18 will hit for 32 points of damage.
32 points of damage, my goodness. That is enough to bloody him as he had been struck previously by a firebolt.
The nightmare, because he was out of his creature's reach, will then pull back down, taking cover behind the wall.
All right.
That is my turn.
Excellent. With that, we have Garrick once more back here. What will you do as the turn comes to you?
Again, I'm gonna move up just in front of Fizzle Sparks. I'm gonna take the dodge action.
All right. With that, the creatures will go. The Fey creatures will start with this one, number 3 over here. He's going to step forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's going to fire an arrow since he's not close enough yet. His shot will not be at disadvantage. So that is a 17. That's a good question. He is firing at Norbert. It easily is thudded into his armor. The 2 up here are going to reposition themselves so that they can look down at the cavalryman Hart, and they are going to take 2 shots against you. Their first is a complete miss, like embedding itself into the wood of the palisades. The second is a 12, bouncing off of your armor, unable to strike you true. The final 2 palisade members are going to take pot shots. The first one going towards what would be Fizzle Spark, but is instead Garrick. With an 18, will that hit?
Yeah.
Excellent! They finally take a hit. Please take 6 piercing damage and make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
That is a fail. That is a fail by 5 or more. You are poisoned for 1 hour. The target is also unconscious in this way. While poisoned in this way. You see Garrick slump forward and fall unconscious on the ground in front of you.
Well,
That's fine.
it's fine, yeah.
All right, the second attack is going to be at somebody. Who is it going to be at?
They can totally target me now because
Yes, they can, and they do not. They target Norbert. Norbert, does a 26 hit you?
Nope.
Fuck. All right.
You kidding me?
Norbert, is your turn.
Norbert looks at Fizzle Spark and he's like, fine, I'll step in front of you, but you need to follow me. So I'm gonna... No, I think no, Fizzle Spark, are you gonna wake up Garrick? I yell out.
Oh yeah.
Alright, then I shoot my firebolts at this archer running towards us. So 2 firebolts come springing from my mask.
All right, both of them will strike true as the firebolts spring from your mask, dealing 18 points of damage to him.
And 5 more.
And
From the
5
bless.
more from the bless, yes, absolutely.
And I'm gonna move all the way to his square and actually even slightly past him. As I'm ignoring him and just going for the man.
30, 48, back down to 38, back up to 43. He is, in fact, bloodied.
Beautiful.
All right. Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. What will you do?
Fizzle Spark will continue to advance 25 feet forward. And it'll say, as he runs past Garrick, he'll be like, "Wake up!" And then he will cast Magic Missile at first level. And I will send 2 bolts at the Drow warrior to the left of Norbert and 1 back at Garrett.
All right.
Question: the radiant damage only goes off once.
Correct.
So, do you want me to roll a DC-3 to see who gets it?
Sure.
With the
I
one
like that.
Garrick, and if it's a 1, then Garrick gets the extra damage. If not, then it's the Drow.
I can think.
It's a 2. The
Okay.
Drow will get 3d4 plus 2, which is 1d4 of radiant and 2d4 plus 2 from 2 missiles.
Okay.
So there's 10, and then 1d4 plus 1 to Garrick for the last missile for 3, and that should give him damage and wake him up.
Yes, when you are damaged, you are no longer unconscious, Garrick. However, you do have the poisoned condition for the next hour.
Okay.
Does my 10 damage take this Drow to death's door?
I'm doing math. Sorry.
I totally. You're allowed to. Jesus, Greg. I need you to do 7 things.
39,
at once.
48.
That's a
That's all I ask.
30,
70.
48, 53. No, this does not take him to death's door.
Got it. That's my turn.
All right. With that, the Sunlit man will go. The Sunlit man is going to walk forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is going to incant and point his hand out towards the slain foe. And it springs forth from the grave. As it is imbued with the holy light of the sun, the creature lives once more.
how healthy does it look?
Pretty healthy.
All its piercing. All of its piercing wounds healed up.
All right. With that, Hart, it is your turn. What will you do?
Hart sees the one breathing once more. There's the one. He is heavily wounded. The mount will fly up, and he will stab at it. Number 1. At advantage.
All right.
17 to hit
17 hits.
for 26.
26 points of damage. That is 58, 67. That is enough to bring it to death's door.
Alright. And then Hart, maintain the momentum, will push forward and come here and will stab a Sunlit man.
All right. As you do, and as a reaction, the Sunlit man causes his body to emit an incredible amount of bright light. You must stab at him with disadvantage.
Then it equals out. The timeout.
All right.
20 to hit
That hits
for 28 points of damage.
for 28 points of damage. Excellent.
Bonus action attack. Critical.
Nice.
Oh, very
God.
nice.
Wow.
At 34 points of damage.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well done.
Man,
And-
Hart is such a cool character now, flying around, doing like 30 damage each hit.
And as Hart pulls the flaming spectral nightmare back towards hide behind the carpets, he will say, "Your pacifism is mere idealism." And I'll go back down here.
All right. Excellent.
turn.
Garrick, it is your turn. What will you
Yep.
do?
I'm going to get up for half my movement, and I'm going to move 15 feet for the rest of it.
Okay.
And I'm going to take the dodge action. Yeah.
All right. Sounds
Uh,
good.
Can I ask you something, Garrick? You're a barbarian. Shouldn't you be at 40 feet movement?
Whoops. You're right. Hold on. I'll be right in front of Princess Park.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 more
Perfect.
feet.
Oh, sorry. 5. Yeah. 5. I'll be here. Yeah. And dodge.
With that, the creatures will go. The warrior here is going to turn on Norbert and attempt to slash him down with his blade. He is going to attack you. Fishing for that natural 20. He does not hit. His next attack will be... Yes. Next attack will be a 10. Perfect. After that, the drow over here fighting our friend Hart will go. This one will step forward and make 2 attacks at Hart with his blade. The first one will be a 9, and the second one will be an 18. Does that hit you?
Will hit.
All right. Please take for me 7 points of piercing damage and 11 points of poison damage.
Oh no.
But Heart is not yet bloodied.
Excellent.
Ooh, now roll Constitution save for concentration.
All right.
I maintain concentration. Exactly, actually.
Oh, very good.
Nice.
For DC 18.
No, it would be 1/2 of the damage.
He takes
right?
double damage.
He takes double damage. That's
18 times
true.
2 is 36. Which is
Right. I forgot you were taking double damage. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, he says.
With that, the 2 archers up here will take shots at you.
That's great.
12 will bounce off of your armor ineffectually. The second will also not avail you at all. The final 2 shots from the far edge of the far edge of the fort are going to make their way out into the world. They are going to shoot at Norbert with their first one. That is going to be a miss. The second shot will be at also Norbert. We gotta take Norbert out of the pool of potential targets here. That is also a miss. Norbert, it is your turn. What will you do?
I can see Hart, take a hefty blow, so I'll try to minimize the damage he takes. Number 1 is gonna get a couple of firebolts in his face. 1, 2. Is that a hit?
Is 2 hits. Yep.
So first one is 12, second one is 11, and then 2d4 on top of that.
This archer falls dead. Blah.
I will action search, and
Okay.
my little familiar elemental is gonna spawn here.
Okay. Absolutely. Your elemental appears.
Smash.
Smashy, smashy. 19 hits. So does a 25.
For 29 damage.
For 29 points of damage. This guy has 29 and 21 is 60, 78, 80. Yeah, he's down.
Beautiful. And then my elemental, I will yell out to Garrick. You are the man for the job. Kill the Sunlit man. My elemental is gonna protect Fizzle Spark, as I'm gonna move my elemental just slightly 10 feet up or so.
Okay.
And the elemental is gonna gaze at the guy at the tower. Does my gaze attack have
I don't think it
range?
reaches that far, yeah?
Oh, it's 30 feet range. That's fine. He's not
Yeah.
gonna gaze, but he's gonna stand in front of Fizzle Spark, protecting him from the 2 archers
Okay.
in the back.
Excellent. Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. What will you do?
Spark is wondering why he and his 3 mirror images are being protected by everybody. Go fight! 25 feet this way. And I think with the way the situation is playing out, he is going to pull out some rainbow colored patterns in front of him and cast Hypnotic Pattern majestically as Fizzle Spark starts spinning circles around these 2 guys up on the tower, number 4 and number 5.
All
Please
right,
make me
number 4 and
wisdom
number
saving
5,
throw.
taking some magic missiles.
Nope, Hypnotic Pattern.
Oh, taking some hypnotic patterns. All right, they succeed. They don't succeed. They're just immune. They
They're
cannot be
immune.
charmed.
Ooh, okay. It is a charm condition. Fizzle Spark will swear under his breath and use his bonus action to maintain his sensor. That's my turn.
All right. With that, the Sunlit man's turn will go. He whispers only to Hart, "Death awaits you." And then he turns away from Hart and will make his way this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Seemingly just molding through the wood as he goes. You see his body turn. And he is now easily within range of both of those. He points his hands out. And he casts Banishment at Norbert and the Elemental. Please.
Banishment on me would not work? Or is it the wrong spell I'm thinking? Is it
Banishment-
to return to the correct plane?
Banishment will totally work against
Banishment's totally going to work against you. I don't know what you're on about.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
What are you trying to say? I don't understand your objection to Banishment.
No, all good. I might be thinking of a wrong spell. No worries.
Okay, sorry. Sure. So I'm going to need you to make a Charisma saving throw or be banished. The saving throw DC on this guy is 18.
I do have advantage due to my familiar giving
Absolutely.
me slight magical resistance. Here we go.
That is a success. You are not banished.
Dark Elemental has 10 charisma, so this is a flat 20. Bye
That
bye.
is unsuccessful. Your target is banished to a harmless demiplane for the next minute.
Or until he breaks concentration.
Or, that too. And that'll end his turn. Hart, it comes to you. What will you do?
He can't help but notice the light the sunless man gives off shifts and moves.
Mhm.
His mount will disengage and will fly on over.
All right.
Let there be death, then. He will strike out normally.
All right. As a reaction, the light blinds at you to give you disadvantage.
16 to hit.
16 will hit, yes.
Alright. For 12 points of damage. Only
Okay.
concentration.
Absolutely.
AC 10.
I'm just trying to double check his constitution here. I know it's his best trait.
His constitution is the best rate. Damn.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Gives him
You're
lots
a
of help.
pacifist who needs strength and dex.
That is a success.
Alright. Second attack. Are all the attacks at disadvantage?
Yes.
Alright. 27 to hit for 30 points of damage.
Nice.
Whoa!
DC 15 this time around.
Which he will fail. All right. Creature is back. Give me
And
just
then
a
the
second
bonus
here.
act-
The banished elemental returns to its plane as he loses concentration briefly from the damage dealt to him.
And then the bonus action lance. 17 to hit, which we know it does.
Yep.
For 16.
All right, excellent. You stab at
And you
him.
know what? We'll mark him unwaveringly.
Oh, the unwavering mark. Excellent.
It does
Nice.
nothing because he doesn't make attack rolls, but it's there.
But it's there.
Good. Yeah.
Nice. He has been marked. Alrighty.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Garrick, it comes to you. It is your turn. What will you do?
Well, I'm pulling out that obsidian greatsword. Greatsword, and I'm going to run right up to the guy. I'm dashed up to him. Boop. Bonus action rage.
All right. You run up, brandishing the black blade of death. With that, it comes to the Fae turn. This one here will turn and is going to make a running jump off of the platform here. It's going to attempt to keep his feet, which he does so successfully. He then pulls out his blade, and will make 2 attacks at good old, not Norbert. Who is this? Hart Fuller. There we go. The first attack at disadvantage will be a 17. It is not quite enough to get past your armor as he makes a second attack with an 8. Unfortunate. This one here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It gets a good look at the battlefield. It's going to pull out his longbow. And he's going to shoot at one of the many fizzle sparks that are dancing around, waving their censer. As he does so, his longbow flings out a 21. Who does he hit?
He hits an image.
He hits an image. The image disappears. Norbert, not your turn yet. Hold on. There are still 2 more bow shots to be dealt out. The first bow shot will be towards Garrick.
Should be normal. I wasn't dodging or anything.
Yes. It critically strikes you. Please take 9 points of damage and give me that DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
I'll take 4, thank you. Just kidding.
All right,
19.
you succeed. All right, and the last attack will be at also one of the gnomes.
Oh.
With a 26, who do we hit?
I believe that is still an image.
That is still an image.
High is good.
It goes out of existence. That is everyone. Norbert, it is your turn.
Norbert is going to move 25 feet here, and he's going to ponder the orb as the orb glows with a blue hue as he incites the words against death. Even though Heart is blessed with death's gift, I'm going to death ward him, making him unable to die at least once.
Very good, very good.
The elemental.
Wait, do you have your mask on?
I do have my
You didn't
mask
cast
on.
a spell. Your item did. All right, fine.
That would be funny, yeah.
I really wanted you to firebolt
Yes.
in there. All right.
Oh, you crit me for 40 points of damage.
And my spell breaks the 40 damage. You're down 20 HP, right? No, my elemental is just gonna bum rush this guy.
All right.
Use all of his movement he can, which is gonna be 60 feet, I believe. Yes.
Okay.
So he's gonna move 60 feet down there, and he's gonna lovingly gaze into the Sunlit man's eyes.
The Sunlit man chooses to succeed his save against your elemental.
Beautiful. And I am gonna action surge.
Okay.
And what I'm gonna do is a good question. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make the Sunlit man dance for me like a puppet.
He will save against your sacred flame. Failing and taking 8 points of damage, which I
gonna
think might
firebolt
be
him.
enough here. Hold on. 20. Yes, which will be just enough to bloody him.
Beautiful, as a couple of firebolts leap from the eye sockets of my mask. For a 14 to hit.
14 will not hit the Sunlit man.
Plus, you're out of my aura.
Yes,
So no
because I
less.
took an attack action, can I use my bonus action to try and knock him prone?
I think that requires an action, yeah?
It's a
Yeah.
bonus action thing for a shield master.
You're a shield master.
Oh,
Perfect.
ooh.
Yes, you may.
So give me an opposed athletics or acrobatics against my athletics.
Absolutely. That is a 3.
And
He
he's
will
prone on the
fall
floor.
prone. Yes. All right, Fizzle Spark, it is your turn.
All right. Come on. Check some ranges. Whoa. Okay, I accidentally grabbed my token instead. Sorry. Hold on.
I'm gonna have to backtrack something. Your sacred flame does radiant damage, correct?
Does that heal him?
Yes, he doesn't heal him. He's immune to it. He does not take damage from your sacred flame. I almost forgot.
So he's not bloody then.
He is
Alright.
not bloodied, but he is prone.
Also, you casted a spell, not take the attack action, so I don't think you were able to shove
Is
it.
a cantrip not considered an attack action?
It's casting a spell.
It's a spell attack. Yeah.
It's
I
a
think-
spell attack, yes.
I think
So-
he made a spell attack. I think that's fine.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm okay with it. He can shove him prone. Don't worry about it, guys.
He goes right after me anyways, it won't matter much.
that is true.
All right, Fizzle Spark is going to move up to here, and he is going to fire a web at the two in the top and try to ensnare them in their area and restrain them.
Ooh, excellent.
Please make dexterity saving throws DC 14.
DC 14 for them. Yes, indeed. That will be a success and a failure. So number 5 is going to be caught in your web.
Lovely. And it would look like that. 20-foot cube.
Perfect. We love to see it. Excellent.
And bonus action, maintain my sensor. That's my turn.
Brilliant. With that, the Sunlit Man will stand with half his movement. And he is going to disengage as an action and go 5, 10, 15 feet back through the wall. Heart, it is your turn.
You'll guide the steed upwards, it disengaging as it flies over and meets the man as he runs. You're not getting away. As I stab at him.
All right.
No bless, as I left the aura.
Correct.
And here we go.
That is a
24.
24 that hits.
For 22.
22 more points of damage. Now he is bloodied.
Is adding the +1? Yes, it is. Alright, second lance. 19 does hit for 18.
All right.
And the third, final, bonus action lance. 15 to hit.
That, hold on. That is going to miss.
Alright. And that is my...
All right. Well done, Hart. Garrick, it is your turn. What will you do?
I would like to get up to the wall and try and jump up on it.
All right. Give me an athletic strength check here.
I'm raging. I should be able to disadvantage. 14.
Out of 14,
Yeah.
you find that the wall is slick. There seems to be a wet moss that has been grown upon it. You didn't notice it at first, and as you go to climb this wall, instead, you slip and you slide back down it.
Okay, well, I'm stuck. Can't go anywhere. And that is here. I'll just move over here.
All right. I like it. With that, the Fae will go. This one here that is not stuck is gonna Misty Step his way out here. Boom. And then he is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, draw his blades, and make attacks at Heart. The first attack is a 19. That will hit.
Hit.
Heart, please take for me 12 piercing and 14 poison damage. Mwah.
Finally, bloodied.
Oof.
Stabs to the
Bloodied.
side.
The blade snacks out once more for a 12.
Concentration. I do maintain concentration.
All
Wait,
right.
no. I took 13, 26. DC was 13.
Oh no.
I think I will use my inspiration to roll it.
Okay, please do.
DC is 13. I do.
You succeed. Perfect. With your inspiration from your previous travels, this one up here is restrained by the web. He needs to make a strength check, yes?
Yes, the DC
He can just
would
attack as
be-
he is.
And he can make a strength check to get out, or he can attack at disadvantage by being restrained. That is his choice.
That is a 17 to escape.
He
Yeah.
will break free.
He will break free, and as he does, he will Misty Step down here. All right, Norbert, it is your turn once more. What will you do?
I feel like we have to find a way inside this fort, otherwise Heart might be in deep poo-poo. Is there a way I can try to force myself through these logs? How are these logs looking? Are they like tied like properly, and I feel like I couldn't get through it with all my strength, or is it something I can potentially burst through?
I think they would be harder to break than they would be to climb, but it is potential. Like, it is still wood.
Could I use maybe my axe at the ropes to cut the ropes, and the next action I would just push a couple of the logs down and get through in that way?
You can definitely try.
Yeah, I'll use my axe to hack away at all the ropes, combining the logs of the big log here to try and make a hole.
All right, go ahead and give me damage against the palisades here.
Is it against the rope or the palisades?
It's all one unit.
God damn it.
You got a barbarian for this.
9 points of damage. You slash at the palisades, attempting to take down the ropes and the wood.
It's 17 damage.
Oh, for the bless. Perfect.
No, it's for the extra attack, and then actually for the bless, 5 more. So 14, 22 damage.
Oh, okay. Very strong. Very good. 22 points of damage slashing at the palisades, which is actually quite good. They seem weakened, but not broken yet.
Because my elemental should be on the square where my arrow is here, as he was supposed to move last round, I'm gonna command him to come with me and to start bashing this wall again as well.
Sure. Okay.
4d8 plus 1. For 26 more damage.
All right. The palisades break and shudder. You easily push aside some of the palisades here. Not that one, but this one will fall.
And as the palisade falls, my elemental is gonna yell, "Here is Johnny!" And he's gonna gaze into the eyes of the Sunlit Man.
The Sunlit Man chooses to succeed that save.
Alright.
All right. Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. What will you do?
Seems my companions are dead set on firing into the Sunlit Man, so I'll drop my concentration on the web, since it's not doing anything anyway.
Okay.
And then I will toll the dead on our dear Sunlit Man, who I can now see.
All right. Excellent.
Which, of course, I picked the spell marker and not the attack. Hold on, please. All right, he has taken damage, so he will take 14 necrotic damage if he does not pass a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Sure thing. That is a 15. That is a success.
He passes and takes nothing. Fizzle Spark will move forward slightly to here and tell Hard to retreat to the battle line and maintain my sensor. It's my turn.
All right. With that, it comes to the Sunlit Man's turn. He looks around and he puts his hands together and incants, and light flashes out from the center of him. And he and all of his allies will heal an amount of damage here. He heals 16, and all of his allies heal 16, including this one, who comes back to life bloodied and hurting. This one heals. This one heals. All right. Excellent. Heart, it is your turn. What will you do?
The flaming steed will gallop and jump, disengaging, allowing him to go into the aura of the sensor. So he will turn to face the Sunlit Man once more and attack out.
All right.
Non-lethally.
I think he used his reaction already. No, he used his legendary save. So he will use his reaction to give you disadvantage again.
Very well. First attack, 22 for
That'll hit.
24 points of damage.
All right.
Second attack, 13 will miss. Wait, that needs the d4. I'll roll it manually.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the d4.
Yeah.
That's a 16. That will hit.
Nice.
Ooh, and this gets the added damage, right?
Yes.
which is 1d4. So 16 times 2 is 32 points of damage.
Woo!
The question I have for you is this: the extra D4 is radiant damage, right, from the sensor?
It goes
or...
from immune to resistant.
Uh,
With the
the mark of the gift of death ignores immunities and creates them resistant.
Oh,
That's
okay.
true.
Sorry.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's actually 24. It's 26 points total.
correct. I have that.
And then bonus action lance.
All right, that'll hit.
15 for 12 points of damage.
All
Just
right.
gonna pull back, let's say to here. And that's my turn.
Garrick, it comes to you. What will you do?
Seeing that palisade is down, I'll go ahead and take the hit from this guy.
All right, you're gonna take the hit from him. He will smack out with his short sword for a 17. Does that hit?
Yep.
Please take for me 10 piercing and 11 points of poison damage.
11. Okay. Yep. All right, and I'm going to now. I think it's going to just be a normal attack. I'm poisoned, and he's blinding me. So if I roll recklessly, or would it still be?
You're just the poison condition is gonna give you disadvantage. If you roll recklessly, it'll be regular.
Okay. I'm going to roll recklessly, and I'm going to hit him with the obsidian greatsword.
Okay.
This is not Great Weapon Master. I'm just rolling the.
The 13 will miss, but go ahead and give me a D4.
I think the D4 is already.
Is it already on there?
Yeah.
That's what the plus
so
3 is.
15.
I see. Perfect. The 13 misses, but the 20 will hit.
Okay, boom.
And he will
11
take
slashing.
22 points of damage from that.
Oh, damn. Okay.
That is enough to bring him to death's door, but no further.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to point the sword at him. And just coming.
All right, with that, his minions will go. The first minion to act will be this one, number 2. He's going to rush forward at heart to try to bring him down. He attacks at disadvantage with a 20. It still manages to hit.
Hits.
What?
Hits.
Okay, yes, that's what I thought.
It brings me down to 1 hit point as the Death Ward activates.
Oh.
I roll concentration. That's DC 13.
Yep.
It maintains.
Oh, man.
Easy success on the maintain. The second blade slashes out, missing
Misses.
entirely. We don't have to worry about that. This one up here that just came back to life turns around, bow in hand, and is going to fire at Garrick or Horse. He's going to fire at good old Hart, trying desperately to bring him down. His crossbow fires out at disadvantage. Hits.
It hits and Heart will go down.
Heart drops. I do want you to make me the DC 13 con save, as whether the poison condition or not is there
I am
matters.
poisoned.
Roll a D4 because of bless.
Yes, roll
DC
D4.
13?
You could get a 4, yeah.
I could get a 4.
Ah,
Poisoned.
All right. You are, in fact, poisoned and unconscious, bleeding out. So that is 2 and 1. 4 is going to rush forward 5, 10, 15, 20. And he is going to pull out his blades to attack Garrick.
You have advantage.
Yes, I do. Excellent. The first is a 19. Does that hit? All right. Please take 5 piercing and 8 poison from the first strike of his blade. The second will be a 19 as well. Both of his blades finding home. This one for 8 piercing and 15 poison. All right. This one here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He cannot get in melee range, but he can shoot his bow. His bow shot will go towards Norbert for some reason.
for some reason.
He hasn't gotten the lesson yet. He misses. Norbert, it comes to you. What will you do?
Let's take care at least of a couple adds, I guess. The elemental first of all is gonna take a couple of slaps at number 2.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
It's a crit.
1, 2.
That is 22 hits, so 15 against these guys is close. 15 misses.
15 misses, so that's 2d8 plus 5 for 15 damage.
15 damage on number 2. Excellent.
I'm gonna try and probably get his last legendary resistance, and I'm gonna try and lovingly gaze into his eyes.
He is going to succeed that save.
Hopefully it's running out now. Okay. We need hearts. I can't do this without him. I'm gonna step back, and I'm gonna use my orb as it glows with a green hue as a green dragon appears in the orb,
Nice.
momentarily healing him for 5d8 plus 4 for 21 hit points.
Awesome. Heart,
Um,
you eyes open with 21 more hit points, but you are poisoned.
And I'm gonna step all the way over here, at least trying to, draw at least a couple of attentions.
All right. With that,
That's it.
Fizzle Spark, it comes to you. What will you do?
Fizzle Spark will take a step this way, to this position here, and he is going to once again focus on the Sunlit Man. You need to bring him down first, and then we'll take care of the rest. Toll the Dead coming in. Please make me that DC 14 Wisdom save, as I roll a 2 and a 3 on my 2d12.
That is a fail. He will take 4 points of damage.
It's necrotic, right?
It is
Does he take
necrotic. He will
8?
take 8 points of damage. Excellent.
Close.
Very close.
We keep pushing him closer. My bonus action will be to maintain my sensor,
Okay.
and I don't think there's anything else that I can do at the moment.
Brilliant.
Maybe I can draw a hit. We'll see.
With that, it is the Sunlit Man's turn. He is going to use his action to touch himself. And
no.
he is-
That's
PG stream.
weird. Yeah, PG stream.
he's going to touch himself with healing hands, and he's going to cure wounds for 32 hit points.
Nice.
That bastard.
That's fine.
Just one attack from Heart. It's fine.
Heart, it comes to you. What will you do?
Art pushes himself on the ground, the single wing beating helplessly to no avail. He grabs the reins, spending only, where is it? Born to the saddle. Only 5 feet of his half movement to get up. He has the
Ooh.
movement to do this. The steed, the flaming horse, will once more disengage, galloping into the air, and he will land directly behind the Sunlit Man.
Oh.
With blood from his mouth, he can only exclaim, "Death!" Well, I will make these attacks non-lethally, though. Hilariously enough.
Okay.
All right. Does he use his reaction to? Oh, I'm poisoned. It doesn't matter.
You're poisoned, yeah. That is a 15.
15.
That is going to hit,
It hits.
doesn't it?
I think 16 hits. I didn't know.
I thought 16 was
I
the
lied.
AC, yeah.
I lied to you. You're right. It's a 16.
All
It's a
right.
16.
Here's the second lance.
That
This is
also
not good,
misses.
guys. Come on, good bonus action lance. Oh boy,
Oh!
it's gonna be fun.
Oh man.
I think it's fine to be right here.
Okay. You're
All right,
right.
Garrick.
All right. Despite your flurry of blows, it comes to Garrick. What will you do?
Oh, reckless.
Do it.
Yeah, but here we go. It's a 27.
Are you
Oh,
using
damn.
the binding axe or are you using the greatsword?
What? Hold on, let me do that again. That's 20. That's
All right. Perfect. That is enough to hit for 13 slashing damage. All right. With that, the Sunlit Man is stabbed through the heart.
Oh,
The obsidian greatsword pierces him. You can see cracks begin to form through his body, as if like the sun itself is being poisoned. Black lines ripping through him. And he healed 32, so none of this actually happens. Garrett, make your second
Got one
attack.
more chance.
There we go.
Hit him.
I did it again.
Again, there it is.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
For
so,
16 damage, that is not enough either.
32. That's 32, right? Because it's obsidian great sword.
Obsidian great sword.
Oh, it is. Yes, you're right. So 26, 30, yes. As I described previously, cracks begin to form. It took you 2 thrusts, okay? Your first one, you thought it was good. The second one really got him. And then the cracks begin to form through him. He falls off of your blade, like sliding down into the muck and the mud. And as he does, he says, "A curse be upon you." And I need everyone within 30 feet of him.
Oh, heck yeah.
Everyone.
Which I think is
That's-
everyone, to
Oh,
make
no.
me a DC 18 charisma saving throw.
Oh man.
Magical effect.
Absolutely is, yep.
Then I'll be rolling with
on
mine.
him.
With
But heart
at-
speech death only.
This is the bluff thing. Okay, hold on. 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh!
Alright.
Nope, still
27.
fail.
All right,
All right.
everyone who succeeded, you're fine. Those of you who failed, you feel your very life force begin to twist upon you as you are marked horribly by his curse. Your maximum hit points are halved. But with that, the forest lies still, or the swamp, excuse me, lies still for only a brief moment. But upon the creature's death, somewhere far away from you, you hear a mighty roar. No! Master is dead! And the trees begin to shake and rumble as it is clear that something is coming your way.
Oh boy. Oh,
What
no.
do you do?
I'm gonna
Are
tell
these
tell
enemies still fighting us?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
These guys are like mostly stunned at the moment. They are considered out of combat for now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna cut one of the Sunlit man's fingers and put it in my trophy.
All right.
Norbert
You
is gonna
cut a
quickly
finger
run.
off and use it as a trophy. The sounds of the creature come nearer.
In the meantime, he's cutting it down. I would have pulled out the sapling with all its roots and just started running.
You attempt to
Running
pull
back.
the sapling out with its roots. Give me a strength athletics check.
Yes, sir. I will use my lucky
Your lucky feat. All right.
24.
You successfully rip out the deep roots of this sapling from the ground. The beast gets closer ever still.
And I'm just
Are-
bolting. Like,
Yeah.
literally just bolting.
yeah, we're getting the fuck out.
Hart will grab the body and like huck it on like the back of his horse, like Wild West style.
As you like go to
Yeah.
pull this body up, what looked solid to you and seemed like it was gonna just easily get thrown on the back of your horse, just like you grab it, and where you grab it, it just like turns to ash, and you just have like a fistful of ash as like pieces of his body like cave inward.
Free Ash teleports away.
All right, you begin to run. As you run, I want you to make me all athletic strength saving throws to put on a burst of speed to race away from this creature.
Do we get the bless effect over within my aura?
Absolutely. Go for
You
it.
said athletic saving throws or athletics checks?
Athletic strength checks. Athletic strength.
Then no bless. Well, no bless
bless.
for skill checks then.
Okay.
Alright, I'll roll it for the mount, I guess.
I'm guessing
Sounds
still
great.
raging, so I'll try.
12? It's
12 for me as well.
teleport?
So we have a
28, 23, and
28
12,
and a 23, and a 12 and a 12. So we have 47, 67, 75. That is going to be awesome. That can't be right. 28, 23 is
51.
40, 51, 65, 70, 5. That is correct. That is how the math works. All right. With that, you have an average of a 19.
Oh, we have disadvantage. Poison,
Yeah,
right?
Soul Crusher brings up a good point. Some of us are poisoned and have
Let me roll that
disadvantage.
again. I had a 15.
You had a 15. All right.
Poisoned is not for ability checks, is it?
It is.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Ability checks and attack rolls.
I use the mounts athletics.
That works for me.
So it's
That brings you down ever so slightly, but you put on a burst of speed. You escape the creature.
Damn.
The Kored cries out its pain and its anger in the night, but you make your way through the swamp and back to Thornrest.
Oh my gosh.
I kind of want to kill the Corins. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I am heavily wounded.
Heart is heavily wounded. I have 14 max health. Or not to fight.
Yeah, and I'm not
14 max health.
Unless he wants to summon a dragon, I'm not staying.
I can do that. No, let's go. Let's leave. Let's leave.
We're getting out.
We
All
retreat
right.
to Thor.
Wait, did the finger get off of my trophy?
The finger would have also turned to ash. Yes.
Oh. Okay.
All right. With that, you return to Thornrest. Once you return to Thornrest, there is like cheers. People are like, we heard the cries of the beast. You did it. And there is excited kind of partying amongst like the people in the streets, while the soldiers grimly prepare the defenses, awaiting what could potentially be a counterattack by the creature. What do you do as you arrive here with your bounty in hand?
Probably get medical attention for everyone in the party.
Yeah.
Okay.
See if the curse can be lifted for Fizzle Spark and Garrick is the very first thing before even.
What is
wounds get
your reputation
touched.
with the Conclave of the Faithful?
Not very high.
I have
it,
0.
though. I can help. I have 20.
20. Okay.
I also have 20.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. You have mundane treatment services, access to holy water, incense, holy symbols, and other tools of the faith, and access to first and second level pre-spells. Let's see what the first and second level pre-spells are.
Remove
Not
curse would
remove
be
curse.
third.
Third level. Okay. It
Oh, yeah.
does not appear that you can get the curse removed here at this branch.
Hmm.
Unfortunate.
We'll have to head back.
Yes.
All the way
It seems
through.
like we will. Just be careful. Don't get attacked by any sea serpents or
Hold on.
I don't know.
Let's wait the day. The bounty is bought here at Thornrest, after all.
True.
All right. You wait. It is a tense night, perhaps awaiting reprisal by the great Korid. But none of you are able to find any of the remnants of these creatures along the walls. None of the soldiers release a cry, and the night passes. You will eventually make your way to bed early in the morning, and you wake up after a troubled rest. Some of you still feeling the reverberations of that fight. You turn in the bounty to Thornrest, and you are given your reward of gold, including an additional 250 gold for removing the sapling.
Nice.
That's big.
All right.
Big
We
money.
are at 11:30. We definitely don't have enough time to roleplay going all the way back to Rhymeview. So since you are in a safe and secure location in Thornrest, I suggest that we end the session here. And we will say that you travel successfully back to Rhymeview from Thornrest, and we'll close out the session, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, I have some XP to add up and some gold to add up. While I do that, I'm going to turn it over to you guys after a very successful mission here to give yourself some shout outs. Tell people where they can find you, what you got going on, give yourself some self promotion. So we'll just go in camera order like we did in the beginning. Let's start with Norbert, or in this case, Horo.
Yeah, hey guys, I'm Horo. Big thank you to Greg, like always, for running us through another amazing session. I really had a lot of fun. Unfortunately, we didn't have the chance to repay or get our revenge on the Corrin, who slayed a couple of our allies from Rimview before, but maybe it's going to be a quest for another party next time. I do have a single shout-out, being to Mega. I have started playing in his campaigns in the recent past. His West Marches, and if anybody else wants to join, feel more than welcome to DM him, I guess. Outside of that, that's it, pretty much. Thank you very much.
All right, excellent. With that, let's head over to Mr. Underground.
Hey everyone, I'm Mr. Underground, player of Heartfuller, the fighter in the party that just took place today. You can find me in the Discord every month or so here playing games on this wonderful Land Beyond the Mist. West March is hosted by Greg Hansen, where we get a wonderful cast rotating every game. And guys, it's amazing, it's fun. I want to play with all of you, just as you should play with everyone here and meet new people. I think it's a wonderful chance where we get to interact with all these different playstyles. Let's move on to the next person.
All right, excellent. Shadow, why don't you tell us where we can find you?
Hi, everybody. I'm Shadow, Scarlet Shadow on Twitch. You can find me on my channel playing Dragon Warrior or Dragon Warrior Randomizer. I just completed my first attempt at a vanilla any percent no RNG manipulation speedrun last Friday. It took me over 7 hours, and it was dreadful and awful, and I hated it. But I'll do it again at some point, because I'm a glutton for punishment. Also, you can find me here playing on Greg's Mist channel. You can also find me on Apollo_Nick's channel on Wednesdays in our Stars Without Number campaign, where I play with Greg, our friend Andy, and our friend John on Apollo's channel.
Awesome. Good times indeed. Last but not least, Broken. Where can we find you?
Yeah, I'm usually just hanging around in this particular channel. I play a lot of D&D, different servers and stuff. And wanted to say thanks for Greg having me here, as always. It's been a lot of fun. And a lot of fun playing with everybody else, too. And hopefully I'll be back around for the next one.
Awesome. Well, that will bring us to some rewards here. So, we have a lot of XP for you all. I want each of you to take home 1,587 experience points each.
Lovely.
I want each of you to take home 238 gold pieces each.
Sorry, 200?
238 gold pieces. You will also gain plus 10 reputation with the Midnight Consortium and plus 10 reputation with Thornrest. Awesome. With that, we have I had a question. The Quetzalcoatl's pieces were kind of handed out in session. Is everyone okay with keeping those where they are, or do we want to roll for them?
We can roll.
How many feathers were there? Was there 4 feathers?
2.
2 feathers.
2.
As a matter of fact, I would like to roll for 1 feather.
Okay, so let's go ahead and roll for all of them then. We'll call them magic items. Excellent. So that brings us to our loots. So the first item that you found was the Mask of Bloodlust. This item, when worn, gives you and up to 3 creatures of your choice Bloodlust, which gives you plus 3 to any damage rolled from an attack. Spell attack, ranged attack, melee attack. You have to attack to get the plus 3. The downside of the Mask of Bloodlust is it removes your intelligence. You will have intelligence 4 while wearing it. And you can only say 3 of the following phrases: I'm ready, I'm not ready, and zug zug. While wearing the mask. In order to remove the mask, you must make a DC 13 intelligence saving throw
With your new intelligence of 4.
with an intelligence of 4.
Beautiful. Can we donate this one to somebody?
Yeah.
I almost put this on right away. This would have been hilarious for this session.
Yeah.
The next item is the Quetzalcoatl's heart. So, as a reminder from where we were before, the Quetzalcoatl's heart it can be used in a ritual that consumes the heart to cast scrying. We also have the Quetzalcoatl's hide. This hide can be master crafted into hide armor that grants resistance from radiant damage and immunity to necrotic damage. And you have 2 holy feathers. Each of them can be used to replace the 500 GP component cost of diamonds for the resurrection spell. So, let's start with the Mask of Bloodlust. Would anyone like to lay claim to the Mask of Bloodlust?
That gets donated.
All right, who are we donating the mask to?
I
Shall I
would
do
suggest
the conclave?
Conclave
I'm
is
always
faithful.
hungry. I'm always hungry for cold iron rep, but conclave is fine. Yeah.
We can do cold iron. Any preferences, anyone?
I can get cold iron.
All
I
right.
guess we could
Fine
do.
with cold iron.
All right, sounds like you're donating to the Cold Iron Company. Please take +5 reputation with them. The next item up is the Quetzalcoatl's heart. Who would like to lay claim to the Quetzalcoatl's heart?
I would like to play claim to the Quetzalcoatl heart with a one-time use scry.
Anybody else? All right, looks like it's yours. Shadow, please take 1 Quetzalcoatl's heart. Next is its hide. Would anyone like to lay claim to the hide?
I would like to lick them to the hide.
All right. I don't see any other claimants. It is yours. Garrick, please take the hide. Now we have 2 feathers. I'll just roll for them separately. Who would like to lay claim to the first feather of the Quetzalcoatl?
I would like to.
All right. Looks like we'll have a roll off between Norbert, Hart, and Garrick. D100s, highest takes it.
All right. 22.
Garrick, please take 1 feather of the Quetzalcoatl. And next up, we have a second one. Who will be rolling for that?
Can be a roll off.
All
Between
right.
the 2 of us, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. I only want
Okay.
one.
Horo and Mr. Underground, go ahead and give me D100s. Looks like a 71 is going to take it. Norbert, you have 1 feather of the Quetzalcoatl. All right. With that, our session will come to an end. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, chat. We appreciate it, players. I hope you enjoyed the session a lot. We will see you, I believe, this Saturday for more Land Beyond the Mist for our more regularly scheduled action. Hopefully we'll see you then. Everyone have a great day. Peace.
See ya. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Nice.